Aluhu. Shadala Henu Wale Abotenu. Abiyah Mamayis HACOL. Atakwados, Shemeka Kwados, Baruch Shemeka Olam Lahed. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument, tense strings, and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with the solemn sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph from the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither does the fool understand this. When the wicked springeth the grass, when all workers of iniquities do flourish, it is that day shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of my wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. Remain standing. I'd like to give all honor and praise to my father, leader, husband, and one who feared God, Chief of Chief Eleazar. To the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I see on you the tongue of my forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Repeat after me. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Et kal hadebarim.
Et kal hadebarim.
Ha'aleh lemor.
Ha'aleh lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher Hosetika.
Asher Hosetika.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Lo yiyeh.
Lo yiyeh.
Leka.
Leka.
Elohim Akerim.
Elohim Akarim.
Al Panai.
Al Panai.
Lo Taseh.
Lo Taseh.
Leka.
Leka.
Vesel.
Vesel.
Wekal Temuna.
Wekal Temuna.
Asher Bashamayim.
Asher Bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitachat.
Wa Asher Bamayim.
Wa Asher Bamayim.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Lo Tistakaweh.
Lo Tistakaweh.
Lahem.
Lahem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Ki Anoki.
Ki Anoki.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokwed Aon.
Pokwed Aon.
Abot Al-Banim.
Abot Al-Banim.
Al-Shileshim.
Al-Shileshim.
Ve'al-Riveim.
Ve'al-Riveim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul-Shomrei.
Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo Tisa Et Shem.
Lo Tisha Et Shem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Yinakwe.
Yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashav.
Lashav.
Zakor Et Yom.
Zakor Et Yom.
HaShabbat.
HaShabbat.
Lequad Shor.
Lequad Shor.
Sheshet Yamim.
Sheshet Yamim.
Ta'abod.
Tahabod,
Ve'asita,
Wasita,
Kal Melakteka,
Kalmelatega,
V'yom Hashbi'i,
Yom Hashbihi,
Shabbat La El Shaddai,
Shabbat La El Shaddai,
Eloheka,
Eloheka,
Lo Ta'aseh,
Lo Taseh,
Kal Melaka,
Kalmelaka,
Ata,
Ata,
Ubinka,
Ubinka,
Ubiteka,
Ubiteka,
Abdeka,
Abdeka,
Wa'amaka,
Wamaka,
Upemteka,
Ubeteka,
Wegirka,
Wigirka,
Asher Bishareka,
Asher Bishareka,
Kisheshet Yamim,
Kishashet Yamin,
Asa
Asa,
El Shaddai,
El Shaddai,
Et Hashamayim,
Et Hashamayim,
Ve'et Haaretz,
Et Haaretz,
Et Hayam,
Et Hayam,
Ve'et Kal,
Et Kal,
Asher Bam,
Asher Bam,
Vayanak Bayom,
Ve'anak Bayom,
Hashbi'i,
Hashbihi,
Al King,
Al Kain,
Berak El Shaddai,
Berak El Shaddai,
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Et Yom HaShabbat,
Vayikwar Shehu,
Vayikra Shehu,
Kabed Et Abika,
Kaber Et Abika,
Ve'et Imeka,
Ve'et Imeka,
Lema'an,
Lemahan,
Ya'arikun,
La'alikum,
Yameka,
Yameka,
Al Ha'adama,
Al Hadama,
Asher El Shaddai,
Asher El Shaddai,
Eloheka,
Eloheka,
Noting Lak,
Lo Tina,
Lo Tirzak,
Lo Tirzak,
Lo Tigno,
Lo Tino,
Lo Tinaf,
Lo Tina,
Lo Ta'aneh,
Lo Tane,
Bereaka El Shakwed,
Bereaka El Shakwed,
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmo,
Beit Le'eka,
Beit Re'eka,
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmo,
Eshet Le'eka,
Eshet Re'eka,
Wa'abdo,
Wa'abdo,
Wa'amato,
Wa'amato,
We'shoro,
Wa'shoro,
We'chamoro,
Wa'chamoro,
We'kol Asher Le'eka.
Wa'kol Asher Re'eka.
Maybe see. That is the Constitution. That is the Constitution of the nation of Israel. And this is the only Constitution. This is the only amendments that I will plead to. I will only pledge to the Constitution and the amendments and the laws and the statutes of the God of Jacob. I don't pledge allegiance to no flag. I don't pledge allegiance to idols and deities. I don't pledge allegiance to nothing, but only to the service of God. I hear a lot of brothers say God is working on us. No. God ain't working on us. I said, God ain't working on us. We have to work on ourselves to align our actions and our ways and our thought process, how we think, to align our ways, our actions, our doings, our thought process, how we think, to be compared with God's ways. God is not going to work on a person that haven't made their mind up to serve God. See, righteousness, you know how righteousness is determined? Righteousness is determined by what you do after you have offended God or your neighbor. I said righteousness is determined by what you do after you have offended God. How do you feel after you have offended God? How do you feel after you have offended your fellow neighbor? Because how do you feel would trigger, and that's what tells me what's going to come after. Because of how you feel. Because how you feel will determine whether you will make amends, whether you will make the necessary corrections to who you have offended. Do you have that guilty conscience? Do you have a conscience at all? Because if we had a conscience, If we had that godly conscience, then I would think before I do anything in my life. I said I would think before I say or do. Because a person that thinks before he does and says will consider you. That person considers. That person is able to love. Only a person that considers can love. Because that is the definition that God gave us. You're not going to find that definition in the book, in dictionaries and Merriam-Webster's. I said the book explains to us what word means. So if you got a stone heart and you speak rashly and do things and don't consider nobody, you are not capable of loving your mother. You are not capable of loving your father. You are not capable of loving your wife. You are not capable of loving your children. Neither are you capable of loving your neighbor. Because we have to consider each other. I can't hear you talk. Okay. There's nothing wrong with considering your son. The righteous and the godly men in the book considered their sons. And they considered how they felt. And they considered how they felt. My man Elkanah considered his wife. He didn't walk past her after she was distorted and bothered and stressed out. He spoke to her concerning her feelings and how she felt. So again, if we cannot consider each other, you are not capable of loving God. You're not even capable of loving God. That's the heights. That's number one. Even though you are commanded to love God, but because I don't consider how God feels after I done stole from you, after I done lied to you, after I done gratified my own selfish desires, because that's our problem. We are too bent on satisfying ourselves instead of satisfying God. I said we're too bent on satisfying ourselves instead of satisfying God. We are too bent on satisfying ourselves instead of satisfying others. That's the keeping of the commandments. That's what I read here in the book. I said this is what I read in the book. It's back on. It's back on. This is what I read in the book. Okay? So let me repeat that again. Righteousness is determined by what you do after you have offended a person or God. Okay? Which is going to bring about making amends. Okay? But before we can do all that, before I can do that, I have to be truthful with myself. Because people that's not truthful with themselves are not able to recognize their faults. I said people that is not truthful with themselves will not recognize their faults. Okay? If we don't have a conscience, a desire to make right that which you have done wrong, we tend to make choices in our lives based off what you want. Hear that? I said we make choices in our lives based off your wants and your desires. We don't make godly choices. We make choices in our lives to satisfy yourself. Your own heart's lust. That's right. That's right. Your own heart's lust. And that's exactly what that is. And you don't want God to give you or feed you with your own heart's lust. You don't want God to do that. You know why? Because our own heart's lust is the evil that we have in us. Our own heart's lust is the wickedness that we have in us. It's the evil and the wickedness that we have in us that causes us to detour away from God. That causes you to detour and deviate from the laws, commandments, and the statutes of the living God. This is why you become what you do repeatedly. I said you become what you do repeatedly. When you continuously move in a way that is not godly or right, that's who you will become in time. So you become what you do repeatedly. You want to be godly? You could be godly. I don't want to hear that nobody's holy. You want to be holy? You could be holy. You be whatever you want to be in life. I said you can be whatever you want to be in life. I don't want to be wicked. I don't want to be wicked. I don't want to be evil. And I don't want to die in my wickedness. Because God got a spot for people, wicked and evil people. What is evil? What does it mean to be evil and wicked? Wickedness is determined by your morals. I said wickedness is determined by your morals. The keeping of the commandments and the fulfillment of the commandments and the laws and the statutes and his ways will correct your morals, will give you godly and righteous morals. What are the morals? What are some of the morals? I don't look at what you have and desire it. Why? Because it ain't yours. It ain't yours to begin with. Because the desire of wanting what doesn't belong to you, what comes from that is to steal. What comes from that is to take it. But we have to be careful with our senses. Be careful with our senses, because this is how God tries us, according to our senses. How did he try the nation of Israel? He tried the nation of Israel with their stomachs, with their hunger, with their appetite. He told them and he commanded them, go in the wilderness, come in the field, gather double. Tomorrow is the Shabbat. Do not come back in the field looking, because I done gave you double to last you for 2 days. You're not going to find it in the field. And you had people that did not believe God. And because they didn't believe God, they went back into the field looking and searching for manna, which caused God anger to kindle. So he turned to Moses. He said, how long am I going to bear these people? God is not working on you. You have to work on yourself in order to be accepted by God. When you work on yourself, You have to be able to pinpoint your own faults and make the necessary corrections according to the standards of God. Not your standards, not my standards. The standards of God. When we are in that mode of correction, your senses become highlighted and you have to be able to pinpoint, become like a detective. Let's go to Numbers 25. God has given us a way to repent. Yes. I said God has given us a way to repent and get back in favor with God. Yes, he has given us a way to repent. Even though we don't have the high priest to make the confession, the necessary confessions on Yom Kippur. But God has still given us a way to repent. The first way of repentance is being truthful with yourself. But before you become truthful with yourself, you need a made-up mind. You need a made-up mind. And when a person's mind is made up to serve God, he begins to reflect on himself. I said you will begin to reflect on yourself. Because self-reflection is not rebelling, rejecting. When you reject or go against, reject what? Reject correction. You know you was at fault. So my father used to say, please don't say nothing. Because all you're going to do is lie. Don't say nothing. Because when you say something, you become a scorner. Then that's when you begin to block yourself and pull yourself deeper and deeper and further away from God. Let's read Numbers chapter 25.
And Israel abode in Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab.
So Israel abode in Shittim. Right? Shittim was a place of Israel's encampment between the conquest of the Transjordanic region and the crossing the Jordan into Canaan. So all this time we are in the wilderness. And God is proving us and trying us in the wilderness. Why does God prove us and try us? To reveal our nature, to reveal our character, to reveal to you who you are and what you need to do or make the necessary corrections with yourself. That's why God proves us and try us and put certain circumstances before us to see if we learned from the teachings, to see if we learned from what was said, to see if we learned from his correction. God corrects us and chastises us and rebukes us. Why? Because the purpose of God's correction is to learn and become better and not make the same mistakes. But that takes work on yourself. That takes work on yourself. Don't hear something and get angry at the message. Don't hear it and get angry at the message. Then I turn to my brother and say, he's talking about me. I know he's shooting a dart. I know for sure he's talking about me. They're like, wait a minute. What's the difference between he's talking about me and the person saying, that's how I am? Lord have mercy. A person that says, that's me, that's how I am, have accepted who he is as a person and has seen what he or she have to do
to make the necessary corrections with themselves to be right with God.
Apply that ointment.
Not get offended when you hear about yourself, because the book is a mirror. This book is a reflection of us, of who we are.
Let's read.
And the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab.
And the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. Whoredom is a lot of meanings and definitions for whoredom. The Hebrew word for began, the people began to commit whoredom. The people have profaned themselves in whoredom. The people have defiled themselves in whoredom. The people have polluted themselves through sexual rituals. There are things that people do in the blue room that is in honor of deities and idols. Okay? So what is whoredom? The Hebrew word for whoredom is liznot. The Hebrew word for whoredom is liznot. Liznot, it means whoredom, come from the root word zanah, right? It means idolatry. It means to go a-whoring or to go astray. It also means immorality or idolatrous pursuits. So when we read the book, we look up these words in Hebrew, and then it brings us closer to the meaning of what the verse is talking about. So whoredom is not only cohabitation, has to do with cohabitation. It also has to do with idolatry. It also has to do with immorality, with your morals, right? Idolatrous pursuits. So what is idolatry? Idolatry is excessive devotion. We become too devoted to things. Devotion is attachment. We become too attached to things that we can't let go of. Okay? Or extreme attachment, what makes it hard to let go of. Elevating things like images or objects to the position of ultimate value of God. That's idolatry. Okay? Immorality. Immorality means what? Against the standards of morality. I said immorality is when you are against the standards of morality. What are the standards of morals or morality? Morality is belief, because your morals is based upon what you believe. I said our morals is based upon what we believe. So again, morality is belief and principles that defines what is considered right or wrong, acceptable or unacceptable by God. What you accept and what is unacceptable according to the principles of God. Which means, if God accepts it, train yourself to accept it. If God despises it, train yourself to despise it. Train yourself to hate the things that God hates and love the things that God loves. Morality is rooted in your character. I said morality is rooted in your character as a set of personal, internal, guiding principles that defines a person's virtues or vices, and the choices that are made. What are vices? Let me read that over. Morality is rooted in your character. According to a person's character would tell me what kind of morals do you guide yourself by? Your beliefs. See, I guide myself with the principles and the morals of God. And when you guide yourself with the principles and the morals of God, you believe and you everything in this book. You love what God tells you to love. You hate what God said to hate. You despise what God said to despise. If God don't like it, you don't like it. If God said don't be this way, train yourself not to be this way. Oh, it's hard. No, it ain't hard. Break that habit. Because we create our own habits by doing it repeatedly. You have a hard time letting go of that grudge, man. I don't know. It's hard for me to let go. No, you telling yourself it's hard. You telling yourself it's difficult. Because when the situation comes before you, you revert back. We sit down in these seats and we continue to agree and agree and agree. And according to what we agree to, God said, oh yeah, you just agreed to it. But I know who you are. Let's see if you truly agree with it. I'm going to put forth a situation to prove your own self wrong. You agreed to something that you are not. You're not that way. But you're agreeing to it. We got work to do with ourselves, man. We got a lot of work to do with ourselves. And we don't have no time to be playing around. Time waits on no one. I said time waits on nobody. Nobody. Morality is rooted in your character as a set of personal, internal, guiding principles that defines a person's virtue or vices and the choices that are made. So what are vices? What are virtues? Vices are character traits, actions that oppose God's will. I said vices are character traits, actions that opposes or against God's will. It goes against. Virtue is a character trait. Everybody don't have virtue. I said everybody don't have virtue. Not every woman have virtue. Not every man have virtue. We have to learn what is virtue and then look in the mirror and ask yourself, am I this way? Now you'll be able to tell yourself if you're a man of virtue or a woman of virtue. You just don't become a man or a woman of virtue without putting in works on yourself. These are things, these are qualities, these are character traits that we have to instill within ourselves. It ain't there, but you got to put it there. You got to put it there. These are character traits that guides right actions, often seen as a trained habit of choosing what is right. You hear what I just said? The key word to that are what? Trained habits of choosing what is right, which means what? This is a training of yourself. You have to train yourself. And in time of you training yourself, it can become habitual. It will become a habit. You become accustomed to it. It become a part of you. This is why God said practice. Practice, anything you practice is being done over and over. I said anything you practice is done over and over because you are trying to become that. You are trying to become good. You are trying to become a basketball player, a good shooter. So a person that wants to be a good shooter, you got to go on the field and shoot the basketball. Michael Jordan didn't shoot the basketball that good. No, he wasn't a good shooter. But he used to go to the gym, and how many times they say he shot that ball? About 200-300 times a day. Anything you practice, that's what you become. Anything you do repeatedly, that's what you become. I don't know why we don't understand that. What is idolatrous pursuits? Idolatrous pursuits is excessive devotion to anything that replaces your loyalty to God. I said to anything that takes the place of your loyalty towards God. Isn't that what Exodus 20 said? He said, don't put no other God, don't put nothing before me. Don't put nothing before God and his laws. Don't put nothing before his commandments. Nothing. And then he commanded us to love God with all your heart, soul, and might. So nobody takes the place of that. Nobody can get that. Not your wife, your children, your friend, your brother, your sister. Nobody gets that. There are certain things that only God gets, and that's it. Only God gets these things. Because then it will determine your choices. Let's read.
Numbers chapter 25, verse 2.
Toshi.
And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their gods. And the people did eat and bow down to their gods.
It says in the Hebrew, and they called what?
The people.
And they called the people unto the sacrifice
of their gods.
Of their gods. If you know Hebrew, the final mem makes the word masculine. That's why you have miknasayim. It don't have to say that a woman can't wear pants. There is no feminine word for pants for a woman. Because the woman in the book never wore pants. We are doing things that our mothers never did. Sarah never wore pants. Kawa, which is Eve, she ain't never wore pants. Rebecca and Leah, these mothers never wore pants. Raquel, Ruth, Miriam. Let's continue in these godly and righteous, godly women. Hannah, woman that was able to inquire of God and get an answer. Why? Because they was fervent with God. They ain't wore pants. So what happened in 2026? Supposedly daughters of Zion. You ain't no daughter of Zion putting on no pants. A woman, 104 years old, asked a friend of mine, asked his wife, what is the purpose of a zipper? 104. Asked his wife that. After that, she ain't never put them pants back on. She put it on, but she ain't gonna see her with it. There is no feminine word for miknasayim. Okay? Final men makes the word masculine. Final noon makes the word feminine. So the Hebrew word, it says, and they called the people unto the sacrifices of their gods. You know what's the Hebrew word it says there? Elohim. It has a final noon on it. Which means what? Baal Peor is a woman's god. Why? Because the definition of that word, it means Lord of the opening. Okay? Now, this pa'ad, the root word pa'ad, peor, come from the root word pa'ad, which means an opening, right? This deity was worshipped in many ancient Middle Eastern communities. Why? Because we followed after the Canaanites. We followed after a nation that God commanded us not to follow. We followed after nations that God commanded us not to follow. God commanded us to destroy and wipe out these 7 nations. Why? Because if we didn't destroy them, and if we married into them, there was going to be a thorn on our side. There was going to be a trap. They was going to entrap us. And this is how we get trapped today. This is how they got trapped. Right? Peor is an idol of the Moabites in whose worship females prostituted themselves. They prostituted themselves to idols and strangers, right? Now, this deity was the goddess of Ash, the female principle, right? The temple of Baal was a wooden pole as the Asherah pole, okay? With the carvings of a female goddess. So they used to have these wooden poles and they would engrave. They will make engravements of idols and deities in the wood, either in it or next to it. In this way, the female principle and male principle was represented. While all sexual immorality gives homage to the idol. Baal means Lord. Baal also means married. Baal also means husband. Baal also means possessor. Huh? That's why the definition of this is Lord of the opening. Worship of Baal Peor was most obscene. Obscene acts. So when we get involved in these obscene acts, you think you're not worshiping idols, doing these obscene acts in your room? These obscene acts that we do in the blue room with women and men. That is in worship of deities and idols.
That's right, brother.
It is in honor of the cult. All right? Baal Peor would expose themselves, bowing down to the ground with bottoms up and eating from a place associated with body waste. That's called oral sex. We didn't have oral. We didn't do these things. And why I speak on this, because Israelites are into it.
Yes.
So I have to speak on and hit it a little bit and then jump back. Because certain conversations ain't supposed to be conversated on God's day. I'm not going no deeper, but we know what oral is. When we do things with no intentions of having a baby. That's the only way we should be in contact or in cohabitation with our woman, with the purpose of having a child. It's called non-coital. Non-coital. The temple had dedicated prostitutes, and worshipers ate from the cleft in order to commune with this deity. Right? Where we at? Verse 3. Verse 3, Numbers 25, verse 3.
And Israel joined himself unto Baal Peor.
And Israel had joined themselves to Baal Peor. Right? Baal Peor, you have joined themselves to Baal Peor. The Hebrew word for join is zamed. Zamed, or Zayin Mim Dalet, it means to be to attach. Right? To attach, to bind, or to be connected with. And the people have binded themselves to Baal Peor. How did we bind ourselves to this deity? By the woman you married. By the woman they married. They joined themselves to deities by the woman that they married. Because the woman that you have married have not fully made her mind up to serve God. She's still devoted to deities and idols. And some of those devotion and attachment to idols comes out in your offspring. And this is how we affect our offspring. This is how we affect our kids' DNA. Because we marry women and men that have not fully made their mind up to serve God. That's right. Now, whatever comes from that is the same product of what you done married.
That's right. That's correct.
Tom sheet.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 4. And the Lord said unto Moses, take all the heads of the people.
It said what? And what? And the what? No, and the Lord said unto Moses.
And the Lord said unto Moses,
right?
Take all the
heads of the people.
And hang them up.
And hang them up.
Before the Lord.
Before the Lord.
Against the sun.
Against the sun.
That the fierce anger of the Lord may be turned away from Israel.
Sometimes all it takes is to take one out.
Blood. The shed of blood. That's right.
Hmm?
That's right, brother.
Judgment.
Judgment.
And look who God said to do the judgment to. The heads.
Yeah.
The heads are the problem.
Yeah.
The youngsters will listen. But the heads had polluted the youngsters.
That's right, brother.
Which causing the youngsters to follow after these heads.
That's right, brother.
So the youngsters feel, well, that person been around. He should know what he's talking about. But I don't determine who I listen to by how long they've been around. I watch you.
Right.
I gotta watch you. I gotta watch you for a while and study you to see your lifestyle, your choices when certain situations come up.
Yeah.
Whether it aligns with what God said. How you think, whether it aligns with what God says. The things that I say out of my mouth, whether it aligns with God said, now I will decide whether I should continue following you. You can't follow every old head.
Okay.
Not every old head is an elder.
That's right, brother.
I said not every old sucker is an elder.
Right,
why do I know that? Because God told Moses, choose you out elders whom you know to be elders, which means there were certain character traits and qualities that we have to look for. Right. There are certain characters and quality traits that an elder must have. Right. And if he don't have those qualities and those character traits, then you ain't no elder. I don't care if you're 90.
Right.
I don't care if you're 100. You're just older than me.
Old that doted.
You're just an old man that doted.
Yeah.
In this wickedness. Yeah. You're just an old man that refused to change towards God.
That's right.
With a stubborn heart.
That's right.
So I ain't gotta follow you. Because you ain't following God.
That's right.
All the elders chose.
Yeah.
The elders chose and came up with a decision to kill a sister. But Daniel, the Spirit of God rested upon Daniel. He said, I'm cleansed from the blood of this woman. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you have to speak up.
That's right.
Because if you don't speak up, then you become guilty in this offense.
Okay.
And I believe that. And I don't need God to charge me with iniquities and sins and faults that I have not committed. Because I got enough I got to deal with myself. I got enough I got to deal with myself.
That's right.
Let's read.
Verse 5.
And
Moses said unto the judges of Israel, slay ye every one his men.
Slay ye every one his men.
That were joined unto Baal Peor. And behold, one of the children of Israel came and brought unto his brethren a Midianitish woman in the sight of Moses and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Israel, who were weeping before the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Didn't God tell us? This is what God is trying to prevent. God commanded us to wipe out these 7 nations. He said, wipe them out. Don't make marriages and intermarry with these people, because they're going to turn the hearts of your sons to serving their gods.
Yeah.
But we always think we got a better idea. We always think our idea is better than God. We always think, oh, she ain't going to change me. Yes, she is going to change you. God says she's going to change you. God says she's going to flip you. You need a woman that when you are reiterating the laws of God, this woman is going to accept without rebutting. When you reiterate what God said, you accept without rebutting. Now, you may not voice your rebuttal, but you rebuttal in your contrary within yourself. I done told you how I want it done. But all I said was okay. Yeah, you said okay with your mouth, but inside it's not okay.
Yeah.
I don't know your insides, and I don't know how you feel, but you tend to show how you feel in your actions.
That's right.
And you ain't gonna show it now, but you'll show it later.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
And when Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, saw it, he rose up from among the congregation.
He rose up from among the congregation
and took a javelin in his hand.
Took a javelin in his hand.
And he went after the man of Israel into the tent and thrust both of them through, the man of Israel and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of Israel. And those that died in the plague were 24,000.
24,000 died in the plague. 24,000 died in the plague. Tom sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Phinehas, the son of Eleazar, the son of Aaron, the priest, had turned my wrath
away
from the children of Israel. While he was zealous for my sake among them.
While he was zealous for my sake. The Hebrew word for my sake is kwana. He was zealous with God's jealousy. He was jealous with the jealousy of God. You hear this, man? You hear this? This man who was Pinchas or Phinehas, you will only become jealous with the jealousy of God if you are in agreement with God. You have to have the like mind principle, like unto God, in order to feel what God feels, in order to get angry at what God get angry at, in order to love what God loved, commanded us to love, in order to despise and hate what God has commanded us to despise and hate.
Yeah.
So Phinehas was jealous with the jealousy of God. Ain't that something, man? Huh? Those are levels in righteousness.
Yeah.
When you feel a way, when a person is in violation of God. Go ahead.
While he was zealous for my sake among them, that I consume not the children of Israel in my jealousy.
Uh-huh.
Verse 12. Wherefore say, behold, I give unto him my covenant of peace, and he shall have it, and his seed after him.
He said, behold, he said, I give unto him my covenant of peace. Go ahead.
And he shall have it, and
he
his
shall
seed
have it.
after him.
And his seed after him.
Even of the covenant of an everlasting priesthood.
You know what that is? Your righteousness can affect your seed.
Right.
It was because of the righteousness. It was because of Phinehas' zealousness and jealousy for God. It's what had a righteous effect on his offspring. Which means your wickedness and the evil that we do can affect your offspring.
That's right. That's right.
I say your wickedness and the evil things that we do in our lives can affect our offspring.
That's right.
It can affect your children. Not the woman, the man. We are the problem.
That's right.
But a lot of us like to blame the woman. Point the finger at the woman. The woman is the way they are is because of you.
That's right.
It starts with us. It starts with the men.
Man, that's right.
We have to correct ourselves with God. And in return, it will trickle down. It will trickle down. It will. Tom C.
Because he was zealous for his God,
He was
and
zealous for his God. Read.
and made an atonement for the children of Israel.
And made of atonement, which means you can also atone of iniquity by doing judgment.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You can also atone for sins or iniquity or offenses towards God and man by doing judgment.
That's right.
And that's the only way to make atonement for iniquities. One of the ways of making atonement for iniquities. That's why it's very important. It's very important that what you don't like done for you, you don't do to others. You know why that's important? Because when we tend to do things to people, and then that person can't do it to you until I rectify that and let that person do to me what you did to that person, guess what? The sin rods your spirit and it blemishes your spirit, which causes the opening in your spirit to become bigger. The breach becomes wider. That's the opening. Okay? So now we all have offended each other. We have offended God. But a person with a conscience will make amends. Make amends, make corrections. Go to the person that you have offended and make the necessary corrections so that you can expiate iniquity. Expiate iniquity is the removal or the wiping away of sin. Iniquity don't get wiped away right away. It just don't get wiped away without you doing something to get it wiped away, to release it, to get it away. Which means there is something that we have to do. There are things that we have to do. There are corrections with ourselves and things that we have to do, reparation for wrong, to make amends. So if I offend you, it's my job to make amends. It's my job to make the corrections. Repair the damages that you have created. Repair the damages that you have done. Tom C.
Now the name of the Israelite that was slain.
Numbers 25, verse what?
14.
Verse 14. Tom sheet.
Now the name of the Israelite that was slain, even that was slain with the Midianitish woman, was Zimri, the son of Salu, a prince of a chief house, among the Simeonites.
Okay, now check this out. When we don't make the necessary corrections, you know what happens? Iniquity begins to rule you. Sin begins to take you over. And you begin to lose the cogency. You begin to lose the cogency to restrain yourself from that which is ungodly. God equipped us with cogency. Cogency is to be able to restrain yourself from that which is unlawful, from that which is ungodly. And when we don't make the necessary corrections up to who we have offended, then iniquity will rule you. Iniquity begins to rule you and take you over. Tom sheet.
And the name of the Midianitish woman that was slain was Cosbi, the daughter of Zer. He was head over a people and of a chief house in Midian. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, vex the Midianites.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, right? It says what?
Vex the Midianites.
Vex the Midianites and smite them.
But they vex you with their wiles.
Wait a minute. They vex you with their wiles. Numbers 25, verse 18. Right? What does that word vex mean? The Hebrew word for vex is what? Zorim. It means to be restricted. We restricted ourselves and limited ourselves by the things we do in our lives that are contrary to God. That's opposite to what God says. Which means what? You can't elevate in righteousness. God leave you stagnated. We become stagnated at that time. We restrict ourselves. You say we vex them with our wiles. Our wiles, the Hebrew word for wiles is nakal. It means they deceived you with their deceptions. The woman was used to trap you. I said the woman was used to trap you. Tom sheet.
Wherewith they have beguiled you in the matter of Peor, and in the matter of Cosbi, the daughter of a prince of Midian, their sister.
Wherewith? What?
Wherewith they have beguiled you in the matter of Peor,
in the matter of
Cosbi,
in the matter of Cosbi,
the daughter of a prince of Midian, their sister.
There are a lot of things that we can do in our lives that is contrary, not only the woman. I said not only the woman can restrict you, but most of the time we restrict ourselves. We do it to ourselves, man.
That's how the woman.
We do it to ourselves. Tom sheet. That's it. That's it. Let's go to Leviticus chapter 24. We do it to ourselves, man. We just have to be more determined to serve God. We gotta make our mind up, because if we don't have that made up mind, then it ain't gonna show in our actions. It's not gonna show. Got it?
Yep.
Tom sheet.
Leviticus chapter 24. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil, olive beaten.
Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil, olive beaten for the light. Read.
To cause the lamps to burn continually.
Read.
Without the veil of the testimony in the tabernacle of the congregation, shall Aaron order it from the evening until the morning before the Lord continues.
Now I need you to pay attention to those two words. And this is only done by Aaron, the high priest.
Only.
And because we don't have a high priest that is consecrated, this cannot be done. This was only done in the veil of the testimony of the tabernacle. Where is the tabernacle? Do we have a tabernacle? So if we don't have a tabernacle, then this cannot be done. But look at what I'm proving to you is when it was done. This was done only on a specific day. And then it said when to start it, when to do it. And it says to do it from, you order it, Aaron was commanded to order it from the evening unto the morning before the Lord continually. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. So this was a continual thing that we did. Okay, go ahead. Leviticus chapter 24, verse 4 now. Read.
He shall order the lamps upon the pure candlestick.
He shall order the lamps, right, upon the pure candlesticks, right? Go ahead.
Before the Lord continually. Verse 5. And thou shalt take fine flour and bake 12 cakes thereof. 2 tenth deals shall be in 1 cake. And thou shalt set them in 2 rows, 6 on a row.
And what? So it shall, and he shall order the lamps upon the pure candlestick before the Lord continually. Okay, lamps. Let's look up the word lamp. What is the Hebrew word for lamp? Menorah. Menorah. It says pure candlestick. Right? Right? Okay? It says the lamps say menorah. Right? Ha-tohora ya'arok et ha-nirot. That's the light. We didn't have candles. Candles was used in witchcraft. Different color candles has different meanings. White, black, gray, purple. Look, man, boxes of, what are you doing with all these boxes and boxes of candles? And all this was just hidden from my eyes. I'm like, where is all these candles coming from?
They got LGBTQ candles. Don't like that in your crib.
Wow.
Seriously.
We didn't use candles, man.
Yeah.
Candles was used in witchcraft.
Weird.
Each color candle has a different meaning and a purpose. When you read about candle, it always speaks about either a menorah, which is a lamp, and we had menorahs. When you read in the law, it speaks about a branch, different branch in the what? In a knob, different branches pointed out.
Yeah.
So that's not a symbol or nothing. We had menorahs. Those were lamps.
Oil lamps.
That's right, Tom Sheep.
Verse 5. And thou shalt take fine flour and bake 12 cakes thereof.
And thou shalt now, mind you now, this was done from evening to morning by the high priest. And it's going to, later on when we read, we're going to see when it was done. And thou shalt take fine flour and bake 12 cakes thereof. 2 tenth deals shall be in 1 cake. Read verse 6.
Thou shalt set them in 2 rows.
You set them in 2 rows.
6 on a row.
6 on a row.
Upon the pure table before
So
the Lord.
6 and 6. Right? 2 rows. This sounds like the shewbread. But when was the shewbread prepared? You're going to read about it. And when they started to prepare this, it says from evening to morning. Okay, go ahead. It was only supposed to be prepared on a specific day. Go ahead. They didn't prepare these things on the 5th day, on regular days. It was, or whenever they felt like it, because there's an order. God has established an order of things, an order or a way to serve God. And when we don't follow this order, we sin. Go ahead.
And thou shalt put pure frankincense upon each row, that it may be on the bread
Uh-huh.
for memorial, even an offering made by fire unto the Lord. Verse 8. Every Shabbat.
Wait a minute. Every Shabbat. And when they say you had to prepare these things, from what? From evening
to the morning.
To the morning.
Every Shabbat.
So if the Shabbat don't begin from the evening,
Teach, brother.
if the Shabbat didn't begin from evening, why did God command Aaron to prepare the shewbread from evening to the morning?
Teach, brother.
On the Shabbat.
Teach,
That
brother.
means the Shabbat starts in the evening.
That means continue to start your Shabbat on the evening, family.
That's
Yeah.
right. It doesn't start in the
I
morning.
said continue
Yeah.
to start your Shabbat from the evening
Listen to
and
this.
do not allow
Cut off.
abominable people
Yeah.
that are cut off
Yeah.
to detour you,
Take time.
Niggas is cut off, dog.
to detour you from what God says.
Right. Yeah.
Hush, it don't say nothing. You can't tell me it says Shabbat day.
No,
It
it
says
says
Shabbat.
It says Shabbat.
Yeah.
And Aaron was commanded
every Shabbat.
to prepare the shewbread from evening to morning
Every Shabbat.
every Shabbat.
You did that every Shabbat.
Yeah.
If you start your Shabbat in the day, you are in profanation. You have profaned the day.
That's
You have
correct.
profaned the Shabbat.
That is correct.
That's plain as day.
In the evening and
That's
the morning.
plain and simple. I'm not going to go into Genesis 1 from evening to morning. I'm not going into none of that. This right here proves it. But this offering was only done by the high
Only
priest.
by the night.
So if you don't have a high priest, and this offering was supposed to be done every Shabbat. But God has despised our offerings, and he took those things away from us. We can't do this today, because in order to fulfill this and do this, you need a priest that is consecrated. And if you ain't consecrated, you don't need to be doing these things. Continue observing Shabbat. One person said, you can cook. You can't cook. This was only done by the high priest. God commanded the nation of Israel. He said, cook, boil what you're going to boil and cook on the sixth day. Because tomorrow is the Sabbath. It's the holy Sabbath to God. And to observe this day, there are rules. There's rules to observe in this day. But only a stiff-hearted person not going to accept. Spreading this doctrine about starting your Shabbat during the day.
Yeah, bro.
Starting this doctrine about starting Shabbat in the day.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Let's read.
Every Shabbat he shall set it in order before the Lord continually, being taken from the children of Israel by an everlasting
An
covenant.
everlasting covenant. Time sheet.
And it shall be Aaron's and his sons. And they shall eat it in the holy place. For it is most holy unto him of the offerings of the Lord made by fire for perpetual statute. Verse 10. And the son of an Israelitish woman.
Look, man. I know when the day starts.
God told us.
And God made a separation between night and day.
It's all right, bro. That's right.
But in Leviticus 24, God said to start this offering on the evening. On the evening. To the morning.
Every Shabbat.
Then it said every Shabbat.
They tell you.
So it tells you, this is telling you when the Sabbath starts. It starts in the evening, which tells you, I don't know if we gonna ever get it, man.
That's what it tells you.
We ain't gonna never get it.
Say it again, Sean.
We ain't gonna get it.
It's not meant.
It's not meant for us to get it.
That's the sad
Not
part.
everybody gonna get it.
That's the sad part. It's not meant.
It ain't meant for everybody to get it and
That's right.
understand it.
That's right.
Some of us is pushed away by God,
Yeah.
and he blocked us. Why? Because of our own actions and our own heart's lusts. We got to do better before God, man. We got to do better before the Creator. Let's read.
And the son of an Israelitish woman.
So now we have a son of an Israelitish woman. What made the woman Israelitish?
Good question.
I said, what made the woman Israelitish? Okay, go ahead. Let's read.
Whose father was an Egyptian.
Because she married an Egyptian. And that's what made her Israelitish. That's what made her Israelitish. Tom Sheep
went out among the children of Israel, and this son of the
Israelitish woman,
and a man of Israel strolled together in the camp.
So now the son and a man of Israel, they strolled. They got into it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And the Israelitish woman's son blasphemed.
The Israelitish woman's son blasphemed
the name of the Lord.
And the Israelitish son, right? Wayikwo ben ha'isha ha'yisraelit et Hashem wayikwalel, blasphemed or cursed, right? The name of God. Read.
And they brought him unto Moses, and his mother's name was Shilomi, the daughter of Dibri, of the tribe of Dan.
Tom Sheep.
And they put him in ward, that the mind of the Lord might be showed them.
You mean they didn't assume? They didn't make no assumptions? They didn't jump to conclusions? They went to God to get so that things can be explained clearly. They didn't make the move without certain things being explained. And this is our problem. We jump to conclusions and we make moves without getting counseled and advised. And we end up making the wrong move. And he violated. But every violation don't have to be according to what you say. Sometimes your violation doesn't match the penalty, the punishment. I said sometimes the violation does not match the punishment. If a person steals, you don't kill him. You don't kill him for that.
Make him pay.
You make him pay. You make him pay back.
Hurt him more.
So go ahead, let's read. We're going to get to the part.
Verse 13.
And
the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, bring forth him that hath cursed, without the camp.
Read.
And let all that heard him lay their hands upon his head, and let all the congregation stone him.
Let all the congregation stone him. Read.
And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, whosoever curseth his God shall bear his sin. And he that blasphemeth the name of the Lord, he shall surely be put to death.
Okay, and he that blasphemed the name of God. What verse is that?
Verse 16.
Verse 16. Okay, let's go back to 15. And thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel, saying, whomsoever curseth his God shall bear sin. And he that blasphemeth the name of God. The Hebrew word for that word blaspheme is yikwo, come from the word nokeb. Nokeb means to state explicitly. Read it in the Hebrew. All right? And he that cursed and stated explicitly the name of God. We don't even know the right pronunciation under that name. You don't know the correct pronunciation. And this is why I don't mention God's name.
That's right.
That name is holy.
Very much so.
And you ain't holy.
Very much.
We are not holy. We are not set apart. And we're mentioning a name that is holy. We ain't holy. We ain't separated. We ain't set apart for the purpose of God. And you can be holy in this place. Yes, you can be holy in this place. So basically now we cannot, it means to state explicitly the name of God. We can't even mention that name.
We'll talk about it, man.
Okay, go ahead.
And he that blasphemeth the name of the Lord, he shall surely be put to
Put
death,
to death.
and all the congregation shall certainly stone him, as well as the stranger.
So
As
when
he
you
that-
read in Amos, it says, hold your tongue.
We shall not make.
For we should not make mention of the name of God.
That's right.
And that's clearly.
That's right.
But we still continue to come up with our own explanations to satisfy ourselves.
Dang, it's very clear right there.
I said we come up with explanations and opinions to satisfy our desires
Right.
because you feel it's right or you feel it's wrong. We refuse to.
The word explicit,
Uh-huh.
it means leaving no room for confusion, doubt, or implication, stating something clearly.
Mm-hmm. That's right. To state clearly.
There was no doubt that he said God's name.
That's deep, man. That ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. Abraham did not call God by his name
No, he didn't.
because God said he wasn't known by that. He wasn't known by that name. He said, I was known to him by God
God
Almighty.
Almighty.
God Almighty in the Hebrew is El Shaddai.
That's what it
God Almighty.
Yeah.
He said, but my name, Yod Hey Wav Hey, was I not known to them.
And you got these people today.
But people today continue to mention God's name,
Come on, man. Come on, man.
not knowing the correct pronunciation.
Come on, man.
Not knowing the correct pronunciation. It's called the, what they call it, the tetragrammaton, the incommunicable name. Tom Sheep.
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 17. And he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death.
And he that killeth a man shall surely be put to death. So if you take a life, be prepared for your life to be taken.
Your turn.
Be prepared for your life to be taken.
Yeah.
God recompenses us according to the works of our own hand. Recompense means to repay.
Piggyback.
God is only giving you what you dish out. So now,
Right.
according to God's correction, you should be able to see yourself.
Uh-oh.
You should be able to pinpoint who you are. But you can only pinpoint who you are if you become truthful with
You
yourself.
gotta be truthful.
Because God render us and repay us according to the works of our own hands. God tends to return to us what we dish out. So whatever we put out, it tends to follow us because you put it out there.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Verse 17. And he that killeth any man shall surely be put to death.
Uh-huh.
And he that killeth a beast shall make it good, beast for beast.
He that killeth a beast shall make it good, beast for beast. You kill my beast, it's only right for me to take yours.
Yeah, you gotta replace it.
Plain and simple.
I want that fat.
If you cause a blemish in a person, it's only right to make the correction.
Mhm.
God said, man, you punched out your maid servant too. He said, let him go for his tooth's sake.
Uh-huh.
That's mercy.
You know what that is? Have a heart.
You don't knock.
You don't have a heart. You don't feel sorry for the servant. You done pushed out and punched the servant so hard that you knocked out his eye. He said, man, it's 7 years is not even up yet. He said, but let the man go for his eye's sake. I said, let him go for his eye's sake. What are you going to do? Keep the man serving you with one eye? What are you going to do? Keep the man serving you and you done knocked out his tooth? This book teaches us to have a heart for each other.
Yeah.
And when we cannot have a heart for each other, whether they are right or wrong, God did not say there is restrictions in having a heart.
No.
There's no restrictions on having a heart. Ezra had a heart for evil and wicked people. And he spoke up for evil and wicked people. His own people. But there was evil. The angel of God came to him. Why? He said, why are you worried about the ungodly? He said, worry about the portion of the righteous. Don't worry about that. But those was godly characters and godly people. He still considered them. Tom Sheet.
Verse 19.
Tom Sheet.
And if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor,
And if a man cause a blemish in his neighbor,
as he hath done, so
As
shall
he
it be
hath
done
done,
to him.
so shall it be done unto him. You don't have a heart. If you don't consider, you don't have a heart. If you don't know how to consider, you can't love. You can't love nobody. Because love is considering. Love is consideration. Okay? And there's no stipulations in considering. There's no stipulation in considering. So if you can't consider, you can't love nobody. Again, you can't love your parents. You can't love your wife. You can't love your husband. You can't love your children. You don't even love your neighbor and strangers. Why? Because you can't consider. And the book teaches us what words mean. I said the book teaches us what words mean. We have to be able to consider people. People. Tom Sheet.
Breach for breach.
Breach for breach.
Eye for eye.
Breach for breach. Right? Eye for eye. Go ahead.
Tooth for tooth.
Tooth for tooth.
As he hath caused a blemish in a
If
man,
you cause a blemish in a man,
so shall it be done to him.
it
again.
shall be done unto him again. So don't be so quick to reach. Don't be so quick to reach and put your hand on people. Don't be so quick to reach and put your hands on people. Why? Because I done put myself in an emotional state. And a lot of us, when we are in our emotional state, we tend to put God aside. And we deal with actions and situations in an emotional state, which causes us to deflect and deviate from the standards and the principles of God. Tom Sheet.
And he that killeth a beast, he shall restore it.
He that killeth a beast, he shall restore it. Read.
And he that killeth a man, he shall be put to death. Ye shall have one manner of law as well for the stranger as for one of your own country. For I am the Lord your God.
He said, ye shall have one manner of law as well for the stranger as for one of your own country. How simple can that get? Which means the stranger from other nations should be able to come amongst us and be treated the same.
Same way, same manner.
And be treated the same. But people today don't move that way. Israelites don't move this way. We hate and despise the stranger. See, there's laws when we're dealing with strangers. God said, because you were a stranger in the land of Egypt. And you know the heart of a stranger, and you didn't like it. So therefore, don't treat this stranger this way. Don't treat him this way. You know how he feels. When the stranger isn't around, don't exclude the stranger. Cause him, welcome him, include him.
That's right.
Don't leave him out. Because when you leave the stranger out, when everybody get up out of a room and leave the visitor sitting in the room, that don't look good.
No, it don't look good at all.
This is a visitor.
Yes,
So when you get up, you say, hey, brother, would you like to come inside with us too? Make them feel welcome. Hey, you want something to drink?
That's right.
Hey, hold us down. Welcome.
That's right.
Make them feel comfortable.
That's right.
We have to be cordial with each other.
That's right.
I went to a camp and nobody said shalom.
That's how it be. That's how it be, brother.
Nobody said peace.
That's how it be, brother.
Only certain ones came. But the new ones, they still smell Similac in the back of their neck. Just coming around, they walk by. Because these children today, Israelite kids, are not being raised with respect.
That's right.
And a lot of them, you have to put them down.
That's right.
And then look for the next action.
That's right.
Then look for the next reaction.
Look for Papa.
Yeah. I'm not about violence.
Facts.
No, I ain't about violence. It's always about peace.
Right.
It's in peace first.
But I don't take disrespect from children.
From 8 to 80, like my
I
father
don't
said.
take disrespect from kids.
Like my father said. From 8 to 80.
Elisha did.
Alicia,
These kids came about and
Talk
started
about it.
cursing them. Talking about go up
Making
thou
fun.
bald head.
fun
Making
of
fun
how he looked.
because he lost his hair.
Making
Which
fun of how he
means
looked.
it wasn't a natural look.
Okay.
It wasn't a look that was incorporated by the Hebrews.
That's correct.
So when he lost his hair, they made fun
Make
of
fun
it.
of him.
People don't make fun of bald heads today because it has become
It's a
a
normal
natural, normal thing
Accepted.
Yeah.
It's accepted.
for a brother to go in the barber shop and skin back all the fur on his head.
Get it back.
Skin it back.
Go on.
And we look at that as normal.
Yeah.
We have normalized the things that God commanded us not to do. We normalized it.
Now we got skin back Israelites.
So now we put our kids and take them to barbershops. Barbershops. The brother got a long beard. Oh, don't worry, he's trimming it. That don't want to be confused by a whole lot of hair. Oh, he's cutting it down and he's trimming it and he's lining it up and lining it back and he's shaping it up to be. It don't grow
With the
perfect
grow-
like that.
No.
Yeah.
Beards grows crazy
Yeah. Yeah.
all over.
Yeah.
My beard is patchy
Yeah. Like a lion.
and it's uneven.
Yeah. Some parts
Some parts long, some parts are short.
Yeah.
Somebody, my beard don't grow like your beard. Everybody's beard is different. Some of us have sideburns. My side, I don't got no much sideburns, but I ain't cut it. I just don't got it.
It ain't growing.
It ain't growing. But we gotta leave certain things alone.
Goatee is not natural.
Goatee ain't natural. You gotta,
That's a style.
It's
That's
a
a
style.
style for your beard.
Yeah.
Tom shit.
Verse 23.
Uh-huh.
Leviticus chapter 24, verse 23. And Moses spake to the children of Israel that they should bring forth him that had cursed out of the camp.
Okay. And Moses spake who?
To the children of
To
Israel.
the children of
That they
Israel
should bring forth him
that should
that
bring
had
forth
cursed
him
out of the camp.
that have cursed out of the camp. Where we at? Go to Judges 19. That had cursed out the camp. Go to Judges 19. And stone them with stones. And the children of Israel did as the Lord commanded Moses. Judges chapter 19.
Judges chapter 19. And it came to pass in those days when there was no king in Israel, that there was a certain Levite.
And it came to pass in those days when there was no king in Israel. Kemoaksha, just like today. There is no king. There is no prophets. There is no priests to go inquire of God. There is nobody today with the inspiration of these godly men to inquire of God. This is why it's very important to follow what it says without adding on and taking away from what it says, so that you can keep yourself as close as possible to the principles and the standards of God, so that we do not offend God.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
And it came to pass in those days when there was no king in Israel,
No king
and
in
there was
Israel.
a certain Levite sojourning on the side of Mount Ephraim, who took to him a concubine out of Bethlehem, Judah. And his concubine played the whore against him.
Okay, now, so he took a concubine, right, out of Bethlehem, Judah, and it says what? His what?
And his concubine played the whore against him.
All right, now, so what does that mean? And his concubine played the whore against him. All right? That's what the book says. Right? So now, but the concubine, we always determine what
playing the whore is.
Right. You
play the whore. We always look at it as one way. We play the whore as in having sexual relationships. But in this instance, it wasn't that. Okay? Because she didn't cohabitate or get penetrated by no one else. So it says that the concubine played the whore, right? The Hebrew word for whore, right, is tizne, right? It means to go astray. It means to prostitute oneself or to play the whore. So now, she didn't prostitute herself, and she didn't play the whore. Okay, so now let's go into the definition of going astray. Going astray means what? To wander off the right path. To wander from the restraints of the laws of God. Okay, so when you wander or you go off from your guide or from the path or that right path that your guide has showed you, and you go off from that, right? He said that's playing the whore. So she left. Go ahead, right?
And his concubine played the whore against him, and went away from him unto her father's house to Bethlehem, Judah, and was there 4 whole months.
So she left her husband for how long?
4 whole months.
4 months. She was gone. On the 4th month, he decides, well, listen, man, I can't take this no more.
Too long.
You're taking too long to come back. But at least he knew where to find her. A lot of women run off, and you don't know where she went.
Make sure you don't.
She done took the kids. She done took her belongings. And she has gone. She's been gone. So now, I don't know where she's at. And now I'm losing my mind. Because my house is in shambles now. My wife is not there. My children ain't there. And you expect me to just accept that. That does something to a man's mind. You know what that is? To come home and your children and your wife is not there. So now your wife is gone. Now after the 4th month now, right? He goes to seek after her. Let's read it.
And her husband arose and went after her to speak friendly unto her.
So now she left her husband's house, right? To go to a destination that he was not informed. You didn't inform me and tell me what moves you was making. You just disappeared.
Just left.
You just left.
Unawares.
Huh?
You left unawares.
You left.
That's what he told Jacob.
That's right. When you say you left unawares, it says it used the word deceitful. Deceitful.
Without me knowing.
Because you didn't tell me or inform me that you was leaving. You just left. Those are deceitful actions. Those are deceitful actions. If you read it in the Hebrew, that's what it says. That's what it says. Tom Sheet.
And to bring her again, having his servant with him.
Okay, now it says his concubine played the whore against him and went away from him unto her father's house to Bethlehem, Judah, and was there 4 months. Read it, verse 3.
And her husband arose.
Her husband arose.
And went after her
and
to
went
speak
after
friendly
her
unto her.
to speak friendly unto her. In the Hebrew, it don't say friendly, right? It says dabar ad lebo. It means to speak to her concerning her heart, to speak to her concerning her feelings, how she feels. Because we think people don't have feelings. Us as men feel, like my brother Zachariah said, he said, don't ask me if my wife happy. Ask my wife if she's happy.
That's right.
Because according to me, I may think my wife is happy.
Right.
But all this time, she ain't happy.
Because you never sat down to speak to her according to how she feels. And when you're speaking to a person to how they feel, you need to have empathy. You need to take yourself out of this husband mindset. Take yourself out of this manly mindset. Rulership, I'm the man. I'm this. Forget about that. And deal with the matter as if you're talking to your own mother and daughter. Deal with this matter as if you're talking to your own son or your own daughter. Because a lot of us deal with men, with daughters and sons in a certain manner that they wouldn't deal with their own children that way.
More patience.
You gotta have patience with each other. You gotta have patience with each other. Okay? So now, to speak to her concerning her heart or her feelings, to engage in an emotional conversation that addresses her true feelings. And when you are speaking with her to address her true feelings, you have to create a safe space. I said we have to create a safe space for vulnerability, or else you're going to shut down. If you don't allow this woman to be vulnerable with you, she's going to shut down. And then when she's shut down, you turn around and call the woman wicked. She's evil. And she's this. And she's the other. Huh? Offering empathy and listening to understand. Listening to understand. Not listening to attack.
To accuse.
Or to accuse. Or to correct.
That is correct.
Listen to understand. Okay? Tom, see?
And bring to her again, having his servant with him, and a couple of asses.
Now it says, read verse 3 over.
And her husband arose and went after her to speak friendly unto her, and to bring her again, having his servant with him, and a couple of asses. And she brought him. And she brought him unto her father's house.
Going to her father's house.
And when the father of the damsel saw him,
the father of the damsel saw him, he rejoiced to meet him. Huh? The Na'ara, the young woman. Tom, see, read.
And his father-in-law, the damsel's father, retained him. And he abode with him 3 days.
Well, so this man must have had a good relationship. He had a good relationship with his wife's parents. And the father was happy to see him.
That's how you know.
I can't be going at my wife's parents. And my wife can't go out. Your wife can't go at the husband's parents. You have to build a certain type of relationship.
That's your parents do.
That's right.
Mother-in-law.
That's right. Remember what Rebecca's mother told her. She said, "Will thou go with this man?" She said, "Yes." She said, "Be thou mother of millions, thousands." And then she said something else, like she said, "These are your parents now." She said, "That's your parents now." She ain't never went back to her parents' house again. She ain't never went back to her father and her mother's house again.
That's right.
And this is why the dowry is so important, because us as fathers, you're giving away your daughter. You're giving away something precious. Yeah. You think more in our mindset, and we think more about our girls than our boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think about my son, but I think more about my daughter. Yeah. Who's she gonna marry? Hoping that she marry a man that's gonna guide her in the laws of God, and not take advantage of her. Because women can become emotionally attached, and when a woman is emotionally attached, they tend to bear the stress because I'm attached. They tend to bear the treatment because I'm attached. They tend to bear things because they want it to work out. And I don't want to be going all over the place. I have intentions on being with you, but you can't continue to treat me this way. You can't continue to move with me this way. I'm here. And we all got flaws. Women got flaws, and even you got flaws. And the sooner we recognize that, I can deal with the situation at hand. Because then you will recognize yourself as having flaws. I also have been inconsiderate at times. I said we also have been inconsiderate at times. So we got to recognize that, man. Tom Sheik.
And his father-in-law, the damsel's father, retained him, and he abode with him 3 days. So they did eat and drink and lodge there. And it came to pass on the 4th day, when they arose early in the morning, that he rose up to depart. And the damsel's father said unto his son-in-law, comfort thine heart with a morsel of bread, and afterward go
He
your
said,
way.
comfort your heart with a morsel of bread. He said, man, where you going? He said, eat some bread. Go ahead.
And they sat down and did eat and drink both of them together.
Uh-huh.
For the damsel's father had said unto the man, be content, I pray thee, and tarry all night, and let thine heart be merry.
Let your heart be merry. Read.
And when the man rose up to depart, his father-in-law urged him. Therefore he lodged there again.
Uh-huh.
And he rose early in the morning on the 5th day to depart. And the damsel's father said, comfort thine heart, I pray thee. And they tarried until afternoon, and they did eat both of them.
And they, read.
And when the man rose up to depart, he and his concubine and his servant, his father-in-law, the damsel's father, said unto him, behold, now the day draweth toward evening. I pray you, tarry all night. Behold, the day groweth to an end. Lodge here, that thine heart may be merry, and tomorrow get you early on your way, that thou mayest go home. But the man would not tarry that night.
What verse you at?
10.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. But the man would not tarry that night, but he rose up and departed, and came over against Jebus, which is Jerusalem.
So he left, and he came across Jebus, which is in Jerusalem. Read.
And there were with him two asses saddled. His concubine
also was with him.
And when they were by Jebus, the day was far spent. And the servant said unto his master, come, I pray thee, and let us turn into the city of the Jebusites, and lodge in it. And his master said unto him, we will not turn aside hither unto the city of a stranger.
You know what he said? He said, man, listen, we're not going to go off into the city of strangers. We're not going off into the city or the land of people that don't serve God.
Right.
Because you don't know what to expect.
Right.
At least if I turn over to a land, to my brother's land, we live by the same standards. We live by the same principles. And he's expecting why he did that. Because he's expecting. He didn't expect what happened to happen.
Right.
Because I'm living in the land of my own people. Sometimes, most of the time, we deal with our own and expect a godly reaction. He didn't expect it. He expected it and he looked for it. Why you think he went in to this land? Why you think he passed the land of the strangers and didn't go into their land? Because I don't know what to expect, and they're not going to show me the consideration of God. So sometimes when you deal with people, right? When you deal with people that serve God, you sometimes expect certain things.
Yeah.
You expect certain things. Go ahead.
We will not turn aside hither unto the city of a stranger that is not of the children of Israel. We will pass over to Gibeah. And he said unto his servant, come, and let us draw near to one of these places to lodge all night, in Gibeah or in Ramah. And they passed on and went their way. and the sun went down upon them.
Okay.
And when they were by Gibeah, which belonging to Benjamin.
What verse you at?
Verse 15.
Go ahead.
And they turned aside thither to go in and to lodge in Gibeah. And when he went in, he sat him down.
Stay where you at. The word for stranger was nakri. Nakri means an alien or a foreigner. Go ahead. Read.
And when he went in, he sat him down in the street of the city. But there was no man that took them into his
So
house.
now he's wandering in the streets.
Not supposed to happen.
And nobody took him in.
That's not supposed to happen.
Nobody considered the fact that this man had nowhere to go. And he is in his own people's land. We tend not to deal with each other in a way that is accepted by God. There is a way that I have to deal with you, and there is a way that you should deal with me. We should deal with each other according to the principles and the standards of God. But when we don't deal with each other that way, it denotes and shows that you're cold, cold-hearted. Tom, see?
And behold, there came an old man from his work out of the field at even.
So an old man came from his work out of the field that even. Read.
Which was also of Mount Ephraim.
Uh-huh.
And he sojourned in Gibeah.
Uh-huh.
But the men of the place were Benjamites.
Benjamites. Tom, see?
And when he had lifted up his eyes, he saw a wayfaring man in the street of the city.
Uh-huh.
And the old man said, Whither goest thou? And whence comest thou?
The old man came and he said, where you going? Where you going? He just sitting here. He said, where are you going? Go ahead.
And he said unto him, We are passing from Bethlehem, Judah, toward the side of Mount Ephraim. From thence am I.
From thence am I.
And I went to Bethlehem, Judah, but I am going to the house of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
And there is no man that receiveth me to house.
There's no man that's accepting me in their house.
That's what he is.
Go ahead.
Yet there is both straw and provender for our asses.
He expected somebody to accept him in because he's amongst his own people. But not everybody have that righteous mentality. Not because you're a Hebrew or you're an Israelite means you move according to Hebrews. Not because you call yourself an Israelite means you can expect a godly reaction from this person. Tom, see?
And there is bread and wine also for me and for thy handmaid.
So now he said, listen, if you're going to accept me in, he said, I got bread. You ain't got to give me no bread. You what? What else? He said, straw.
Yet there is both straw and
straw or hay,
asses.
Cut up fine for the food of cattle. The cattle ate the hay. That was their food. He said, I got food for my cattle, and provender is feed for the cattle. I have everything necessary for myself. I just need some way to lay my head. Go ahead.
And there is bread and wine also for me, and for thy handmaid, and for the young man which is with thy servants. There is no want of anything.
There's no want of anything. Read.
And the old man said,
Look what the old man said. Go ahead.
Peace be with thee.
Peace be with thee.
Howsoever, let all thy wants lie upon me.
You see that? You see that hospitable treatment? I don't care if you have all your needs. If I'm accepting you in my house, it's my duty to provide. I said it's my duty to provide for you. This is why God commanded us not to hate the Egyptians.
That's correct.
God said, do not hate the Egyptians because you was a stranger in their land. They took care of you. They fed you. No matter what the Egyptians did to us, he said, don't hate them.
Right.
So those ways have to trigger off into us. We have to follow those ways. You live with a person, there's nothing that person can do that will cause you to despise that person because you lived in that man's house.
Right.
And he took care of you and he fed you. Tom, see?
Howsoever, let all thy wants lie upon me.
Let all your wants lie upon me.
Only lodge not in the street.
He said, only don't lodge in the street. Tom, see?
So he brought him into his house and gave provender unto the asses. And they washed their feet and did eat and drink. Now, as they were making their hearts merry.
Now, while they are making their hearts merry, about to go down now. Go ahead.
Behold, the men of the city, certain sons of Belial.
The men of the city, certain sons of Belial. Belial in the Hebrew, in English, it means worthless. What does it mean to be worthless? Because a lot of us are worthless before God. But we have to know what is worthless. What does it mean to be worthless so that you don't become worthless in the eyes of God? I don't want God to look at me as worthless. So what does worthless mean? Worthless means goes into your morals. It's moral corruption. Moral corruption or actions that reject God's commandments. When you reject the laws of God, right? Moral corruption is when you abandon the principles of righteousness. Okay? For selfish, malicious, dishonest reasons. For whatever reasons, you abandon the principles of God, resulting from sin, coming from the cause of iniquity. Because we have become sinful in the eyes of God, you begin to abandon the principles of righteousness. What are the principles of righteousness? Principles of righteousness: being merciful, justice or being just, integrity, humility. All these things are principles of who are righteous and who are not righteous. So if you don't have humility, if you are not merciful, if you don't have integrity, if you are not just in all actions, then you ain't righteous. We call ourselves righteous, but we ain't got no mercy. I don't consider nobody. I don't love nobody. I really don't give a hoops. You ain't righteous. You're proud and arrogant, and you have no humility. You ain't righteous. You're selfish, and you only consider yourself. You ain't righteous. Go ahead.
Now, as they were making their hearts merry, behold, the men of the city, certain sons of Belial, beset the house round about.
So now these men surrounded the house. Now, mind you, these are Benjamites.
Yes.
These Benjamites surrounded the house. Go ahead.
And beat at the door.
And they're beating at the door. Boom, boom. They gotta be nuts. Beating at the man's door. Read.
And spake to the master of the house,
The
old man, saying, bring forth the man that came into thine house, that we may know him.
Okay, now, so they beat at the man's door. And the next question was, the next statement was, bring out the man that came in here. Because we want to know him. And they didn't want to know him over no tea. Coffee and tea and a donut.
No.
Okay? Tom Sheet.
And the man, the master of the house, went out unto them and said unto them, nay, my brethren, nay, I pray you, do not so wickedly.
He said, nay, my brethren, nay, do not so wickedly. Go ahead.
Seeing that this man is coming to mine house.
It is my responsibility that when a person comes in your house, to protect that person by any means necessary.
That's correct.
Now, go ahead.
Behold, here is my daughter,
Look,
a maiden.
The man is ready to give up his own daughter just to protect the visitor that came to my house. I don't even know this man. You know what that tells me? Hospitality supersedes the love of his own family. That was the hospitality. That was, see, and we so far off from God that we can't even see. We can't even see this. I don't even have this in me to just give up my daughter to save a stranger or a person that I don't know,
Stop that act.
to stop this atrocious act.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why he did it. That was a. Go ahead.
Behold, here is my daughter, a maiden, and his concubine. Them will I bring out
He
now.
said, here is my daughter, right? A maiden. The Hebrew word for maiden is a betula. She's a virgin, right? She didn't know no man. And his concubine. Look, I will bring the concubine out. I will bring my virgin out.
Yeah.
Just don't go trying to penetrate this man.
Right.
Go ahead.
Man,
Them will I bring out now, and humble ye them,
Uh-huh.
and do with them what seemeth good unto you.
Uh-huh.
But unto this man
Uh-huh.
do not so vile a thing.
Uh-huh.
But the man would not hearken to him.
But
So
the man will not hearken to him. Read.
So the man took his concubine and brought her forth unto them, and they knew her and abused her all
They
the night.
knew her and abused her. The Hebrew word for abuse is yit alel. It means to abuse. It means to gratify one's desire, to satisfy or indulge, doing what is necessary to please oneself. So read that over again. He said, but the men would not hearken to him.
So the
man, which man was that? It wasn't the master of the house. That was the man, the Levite with the concubine.
Yeah.
Look what the man did. This man was very considerate. This was a considerate man. This man took his concubine, thrust his concubine out, and left the virgin daughter inside.
Yeah.
Because I can't
So,
allow
yeah.
my presence or me, I can allow you
Disturb.
to, I don't want to disturb your
Or
house
inconvenience.
or inconvenience you. Or by this virgin daughter being abused, it would have been because of me.
Because of me. I don't want that.
It would have been
So I
because of me.
sacrifice my own.
So this shows a certain type of mentality.
So I use mine.
You don't allow people to suffer because of you.
he said, nah, man, the daughter said, take mine.
That's what
Kept his daughter, took his own concubine and thrust her out.
quick move.
Take mine. Quick, yeah.
Tom, see?
And they knew her and abused her all the night until the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And when the day began to spring, they let her go.
They let her go.
Then came the woman in the dawning of the day and fell down at the door of the man's house where her Lord was, till it was light.
Till it was light, read.
And her Lord rose up in the morning and opened the door of the house and went out to go his way. And behold, the woman, his concubine, was fallen down at the door of the house, and her hands were upon the threshold. And he said unto her, Up, and let us be going. But none answered.
All night.
Then the man took her up upon an ass, and the man rose up and gat him unto his place. And when he was come unto his house, he took a knife and laid hold on his concubine, and divided her together with her bones into 12 pieces, and sent her into all the coast of Israel. And it was so that all that saw it said, there was no such deed done, nor seen from the day that the children of Israel came up out of the land of Egypt unto this day. Consider of it, take advice.
Go to Psalms 28. He said, consider of it, Psalms chapter 28. He said, take advice and speak your mind. Speak your mind. Whether this act was acceptable or not. This was an unacceptable act, man. They abused this woman all night. They killed her. She came back to her Lord's house. He got up. He said, oh, let's go. Was taking her back, ready to go. Those are the dudes. These are what you call, she wasn't a wife. She was his concubine. That's why he was able to take her back. Tom, see?
Unto thee will
Go to
I,
Psalms chapter 28. You got it?
unto thee will I cry, O Lord, my rock. Be not silent to me, lest if thou be silent to me, I become like them that go down into the
He
pit.
said, unto thee. Unto thee will I cry, O Lord, my rock, and be not silent unto me. You know when God is silent to you? When you don't get no response. You know when God is silent to you? When your offerings is not accepted. You know when God is silent to you? When he don't accept your prayers. But in order for God to accept your prayers and your offerings and the calves of our lips, we have to be accepted. Cain was not accepted of God. But it never gave us a reason or showed us a reason why Cain wasn't accepted. It wasn't written. But Cain was able to perceive that God did not accept me. And he was able to perceive that when he sent up that offering and prepared his offering, it wasn't accepted. And I used to always think it was a burnt offering, but it wasn't. It was just a meal offering. It was a regular offering. But he was able to perceive whether God accepted it or not.
God didn't accept it.
He was able to perceive that God accepted it or not. Go ahead, Tom Shee.
Unto thee will I cry, O Lord, my rock. Be not silent to me. Lest, if thou be silent to me, I become like them that go down into the pit.
Look, man, now we are able to see how Saul felt. How did Saul feel? Because Saul was recognized and realized that God did not accept him. And because God has cut him off, right? He wasn't answering them. He didn't receive an answer from God at all.
No way.
By prophet, by the priests, and by Urim, by Thummim, in no form or fashion. So therefore, because of that, he got desperate, man. Because our forefathers depended on God. And when God didn't respond or he didn't get an answer, he got desperate. Turned to the Witcher Endor, looking for answers. Looking for answers. Go ahead.
Hear the voice of my supplications when I cry unto thee.
Hear the voice of my supplications. What does supplication mean? Supplication, the Hebrew word for supplication is taknun. It means to make a humble entreaty. When you humbly entreat of God, which means when you turn to God, you have to turn to God in a humble state. I said you have to turn towards God in a humble state. This is why when we are in certain positions or in certain state of mind, don't pray. When I'm angry, I don't go pray because I'm not in a humble state. I said when you go to pray and you are not in a humble state, see, all of these things shows you why our forefathers' prayers was accepted. We go and bend our knee before God in a proud state. This is why we got to relinquish and get rid of pride. We have to get rid of pride. And we bend our knee and spread forth our hand towards heaven, setting up prayers in a pride state, in an angry state. Man been smoking and drinking all this, smoking and drinking. He high as hell, out of his mind, and he want to go pray. You high. You're intoxicated. What are you doing bending your knee towards God in that state of mind? You've been drinking. I've been drinking.
It's a state of mind. That's right.
Now, you are in a different zone.
That's right.
When you are high and drunk. It puts me in the zone.
Shema.
So therefore, you can't pray in that state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till the priest.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
Hear the voice of my supplications when I cry
Look.
unto thee.
Didn't he tell the priest that?
Told the priest that.
Don't come ministering.
Yeah.
Don't minister towards me. Don't be ministering to me drunk,
Okay.
under the influence. Which means they didn't live their life in that state.
That's right.
In that state. That was something done occasionally.
Uh-huh.
They didn't do it every day.
What's done every day?
Tom Sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Draw me not away with the wicked.
He said, draw me not away with the wicked. The Hebrew word to draw me away. You know what it says in the Hebrew? Tim shekani. Tim shekani means don't cause me to follow. Don't cause me to follow wicked people, evil people. But what does it mean to be wicked? I said, what does it mean to be wicked? Because a lot of us don't really know what wicked means. Those who knowingly is contrary. Those who knowingly is opposite to God. And when you are opposite to God, disregard, you begin to disregard his laws. And then you live in a deliberate,
Okay.
unrepentant, disobedient, consciously and persistently refusal to follow divine laws with a lack of remorse. I said with a lack of remorse. You can't claim to follow the laws of God without remorse, without being remorseful. You know what remorseful is? It goes hand in hand. We claim to be law-abiding citizens of God, but we ain't remorseful. We have no remorse. Can you look up what remorse means? So we know what goes with following after the laws of God. You claim to be law-abiding citizens. Oh, I do law. Oh, I do law. I do this. I do the other. I'm doing this. Basically, you have no conscience, no uprightness. Okay? Okay? So if you claim to be pushing for God, you got to have a conscience. You have to have that quality when you have made, if you so-called says that you claim to serve or made your mind up to serve God, you got to have a conscience. I said, you got to have a conscience. And what is a conscience? Feelings of obligations to make amends to who you have offended. Stirred up feelings, which means a godly man will begin to feel a certain type of way for the person that he have offended. Whether you have offended God or man, those feelings will begin to be stirred up and develop within you. Okay? So now, what is an unrepentant person? An unrepentant person shows no remorse. You got the definition? Read it.
Remorse.
Remorse.
Deep, painful regret.
Deep, painful regret.
Or guilt.
Or guilt.
For wrongdoing.
For your wrong. You hear that?
Or a heavy conscience.
Or a heavy conscience.
It's heavy.
Huh? Which means if you don't feel no way after you have offended a person, you are far from righteous. You ain't righteous. You ain't godly. And your mind ain't made up to serve God. Well, my mind made up. No, it ain't. Because you don't have remorse.
You have no regret.
Remorse regrets, and that guilt goes with serving God.
Right.
I said it goes with serving God. Don't tell me you serve God without being remorseful or without a conscience.
Right.
Because if you don't have a conscience, then I would do and say and don't feel no way about what I did and said.
Right.
Look, man, the book shows us the way. I said, this book shows us the way to serve God. But we too stubborn to adhere it and take heed and receive. We want God to take us and accept us the way we is. No, we have to change. We got to change. An unrepentant person shows no remorse for their actions, refuse to admit to their faults, refuse to admit to what they have done. Because when you are able to admit you're wrong, that's when changes begin. That's when you can change. When you can admit the fact that you was wrong.
Never repeat it.
Huh? When you can admit to the fact that you was wrong. That's when the changes begin. Okay? So now the Hebrew word, it says what? Hear the voice of my supplications when I cry unto thee. Do I lift up my hand towards thy holy oracle? The Hebrew word for the holy oracle is the beard Kodesh. The beard Kodesh is the holies of holies. This is the position of how we pray. We don't pray standing up to God reading the book. No, it's only two postures. When you prostrate and when you spread your hand towards the holy oracle. But guess what? King Solomon said that this is not going to have no effect. You know why it don't have no effect now? Because the holies of holies ain't there. He said, if we turn towards this place, but that place ain't there with our hands stretched forth. This is why before we stretch forth our hands, our forefathers prostrated and bowed down. So now I begin to bow down before my God and prostrate. These are things that was done before they had a holy of holies. Before we had a holies of holies. Okay? So, go ahead, verse 3.
Draw me not away with the wicked and with the workers of iniquity.
Draw me not away with the wicked and with the workers of iniquity. Okay? So what are the workers?
Who's that?
Who are the workers of iniquity? The Hebrew word for iniquity is awen, right? And when I looked up that word awen, iniquity, you know what it means? Moral perversity. Crooked behavior that distorts what is right by God. That changes what is right by God. It also go into premeditated sin. Presumptuous sin. Presumptuous iniquity. So what is moral perversity? Moral perversity is deliberate deviation from God's established standards. Okay? Distorting truth. Distorting the truth. Right? Distorting the truth. Willfully violating God's commandments. Okay? What does it mean to be unjust? Unjust is deviation from God's character. When you begin to deviate from the character of God. Huh? What is the character of God? We went through certain character traits. Merciful. Humility. Certain things we went through it. Selfless. Not just. Not equitable. What does that mean? Not
Not equal.
equitable.
Not equal.
Not equal.
Not fair.
Unfair. Unfairness. And it also means to deviate from righteousness.
Oh.
You know how deep it is? The importance of being fair.
You have to be fair.
I said, do we truly know the importance of being fair? We have to be fair and just in all our ways and all our actions, man.
Yeah.
We can't continue to move in this emotional state that causes us to deviate away from God. Tom C. No, hold on. What verse? All right. Go ahead. Continue reading. You in the same verse. Read it.
Psalms chapter 28, verse 3.
Draw
me not away with the wicked
Uh-huh.
and with the workers of iniquity, which speak peace to their neighbors.
Which speak peace to their neighbor.
But mischief is in their hearts.
Oh my goodness. Which speak peace to their neighbor.
Shalom. Shalom.
But they got mischief in their heart. They got larceny in their heart.
Not
They got
peace.
they got
It's an
deceit in their
shalom.
heart. They come to you,
Shalom.
they say shalom, but the shalom doesn't match how they feel
For you.
for me.
Yeah. Wow.
So therefore, why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we pronounce peace, but it really ain't no peace?
Handshakes don't match your smile, brother.
You can tell how a person feels by the way they greet you. I said you can tell how a person feels by the way you are greeted.
That
He
is right.
said what? He said we speak peace to our neighbors, but mischief is in their hearts. The Hebrew word for mischief is ra, resh ayin. It means evil. Evil is in their heart. It also means malignant.
Oh, wow.
You know what malignant means? Depravity. You know what depravity means? Corruption of human nature. Our nature is naturally corrupt.
That means he's base.
Caused by iniquity, caused by sin. When did our nature become corrupt? When Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And then we turn around and look at Adam and say he blamed and he passed the buck. No, Adam just told the truth.
That's right.
God asked him. And we so far away from the truth that we can't even discern
the truth.
the truth.
Uh-oh.
We can't discern whether this man was doing the truth or he was blaming.
Can't even tell. That's right.
Adam didn't blame nobody. He didn't
No.
know what blaming
They
is.
didn't get done.
He didn't get down like that. You get down like that. You blame. Corruption of human nature caused by sin, resulting from inborn disposition
Inborn.
towards evil. We are naturally inclined.
In you when you were born.
I said we are naturally inclined towards wickedness.
Peace.
We are naturally inclined towards wickedness. And the only way to fight this is by reading this book with a made-up mind, with a determination to change. You have to have your mind made up to change towards how God wants us to be. There's a certain way that each and every one of us have to be in order for God to accept us.
That's correct.
And if we are not this way, and if this is not your mission, then God is not going to accept you. God ain't going to accept you. Okay? Where every aspect of humanity, mind, will, and emotion is affected by sin.
In control.
That's right. Tom G.
Give them according to their deeds and
Give them
according
according to their deeds. Give them according to their
to
doings.
their doing.
Give them according to their actions. Give them according to their practices. God return to you what you put out.
That's good.
Whatever you put out, God will return it to you, man.
That's just.
And it's just
That's most just.
because God is just.
Yeah.
But you are not just.
That's right.
We the ones that's not just.
Yeah.
We are the ones that's not equal. God is the just. He's all just
And everything.
in everything that he do.
That's right.
We want to put things out and say things and do that we don't like done to our own selves.
Oh, man.
There you go.
But we continue to do it. And then I look at you weird when you do it back to me.
Yeah.
And I get angry when you do it back to me. Well, he did this. Well, you did it too.
Yeah.
See, we have to look at situations like this.
Very true.
I also have lied on people.
He said God has also cursed.
I also have cursed people. I also have done this. I also have done the other. And why I say that? That's the mentality to live your life with. Because when it's done to you, you're not going to get bent out of shape. Read about King David. He said, God commanded. God, this was of God. Why he cursed David. God told him to curse David. He didn't get bent out of shape by it. He said, man, God told him to do that. God told him to do that. He said, but he went to Solomon, King Solomon, he said, this God cursed me with a grievous curse. He said, but deal with him according to your wisdom. But you can't kill him for this.
No.
Can't kill him for this.
I swore.
Because I swore that you wasn't going to die for that.
So trap him off.
Deal with him.
So trap him off.
Tom C.
Give them according to their deeds.
Give them according to their
and
deeds.
according to the wickedness of their endeavors.
To the wickedness of their endeavors. Tom C.
Give them after the work of their hands. Render to them their desert.
Render to them their desert. Tom C.
Because they regard not the works of the Lord.
Because they regard not the works of the Lord. The Hebrew word for regard is beit yodnun. To regard the works of the Lord, it means to discern, to understand, to be able to tell the difference, whether this is of God or not. This is the works of God. Go ahead.
Nor the operation of his hands.
Nor the operation of his hands. The operation of his hands means the things that are done by God. We tend not to recognize when this is of God. And we tend to point the finger and blame. I blame you, I blame everybody else instead of looking at self and acknowledging that God did it because of my shortcomings. All this happened because something went wrong within my life. God is doing this because I am doing something, I have done something that caused this or brought this upon myself. We have to realize and recognize these things. These things are brought upon us and done to us because of our shortcomings with God. And we have to recognize that, man. We got to recognize that and stop blaming people. Stop pointing the finger. Go ahead.
He shall destroy them and not build them up.
He shall destroy them and not build them up. When I looked up that word build, it says bana. It means to build them up. It also means to establish or make firm. And that's no joke, man. When we don't regard God, God will not establish us or cause us to grow firm in his laws, in his commandments. Tom C.
Blessed be the Lord, because he hath heard the voice of my supplications.
Blessed be the Lord, because he has heard the voice of my supplications. Tom C.
The Lord is my strength and my shield.
And my shield.
My heart trusted in him.
My heart trusted in him.
And I am helped. Therefore my heart greatly rejoiceth, and with my song will I praise him. The Lord is their strength, and he is the saving strength of his anointed.
Go to Proverbs 20. He is the saving strength of his anointed. Save thy people and bless thine inheritance. feed them also and lift them up forever. You got that? Proverbs 20,
Proverbs chapter 20.
time sheet.
Wine is a mocker. Strong drink is raging.
Wine is a mocker. Strong drink is raging.
And whosoever
Uh-huh.
is deceived thereby is not wise.
And whosoever is deceived thereby is not wise. Look, okay, this is for people that's go ahead, read that verse over.
Proverbs chapter 20.
Uh-huh.
Wine is a mocker.
Wine is a mocker. What is a mocker? When you look up the definition of mocker, it means let's. Lamed Zadeh, right? And when you look up that definition, it means mocker. Now, when I looked up that word, it means mockers are proud people.
Yes.
Mockers are proud people. Mockers are arrogant people.
So very arrogant.
Okay? Who despises wisdom. So a mocker are proud people, proud and arrogant people that despise wisdom. What is wisdom? Wisdom is the keeping of the commandments. You can only attain wisdom of God by keeping the commandments and the laws of God. Then you will begin to depart from evil. Okay? It also, right? They reject correction. Who is against the truth? A lot of us reject correction. A lot of us get mad at correction. A lot of us get angry at correction. But in order for us to excel with God, you have to be able to accept correction because we all need correction. I need correction. You need correction. We all need correction so that we can elevate with the Creator. So that because correction is what brings forth changes. What do you do after you're corrected? That's the key. What do we do after the correction? Just like I said earlier, righteousness, right? Where's that paper I had? Right? Righteousness is what? Man, where's my paper at? I'm gonna find it. I had it somewhere in here. I forgot what I said. Righteousness is tended according to what we do. I forgot what I said. Go ahead, read it. I'll find it. Go ahead.
Wine is a mocker. Strong drink is raging.
Wine is a mocker. Strong drink is raging. From strong drink, right? Raging is what? To be in a forceful way. Attracting attention to your views. You are only worried about your views and how you feel. Go ahead.
And whosoever is deceived thereby is not wise.
Whosoever is deceived thereby is not wise. If you are the one that allows strong drink to detour you and pull you away from God, then you're not wise. Okay? Go ahead, read.
The fear of a king is as the roaring of a lion. Whoso provoketh him to anger sinneth against his own soul.
The fear of a king is as the roaring of a lion. There it is. I found it. Okay. I said righteousness is determined by what you do after you have offended God or your neighbor. I said righteousness is determined by what you do after you have offended a person or after you have offended God. But before I can do that, you have to be truthful with yourself to make amends. Go ahead, Tamshi, read.
Whoso provoketh him to anger sinneth against his own soul.
What verse you at?
I'm at 3 now.
Go ahead.
It is an honor for a man to cease from strife.
Okay, 3. The
It is
fear
an
of a king is as the roaring of a lion. Whoso provoked him to anger, sinning against his own soul. That's the king. You don't want to get the king angry because whatever he says goes. Go ahead. Next verse.
It is an honor for a man.
It is an honor for a man
to cease from strife.
to cease from strife.
It's an honor.
I said it's an honor for a man to cease from strife, which means when a person is able to cease from strife, he watches his words and his actions, because maybe my words and my actions can affect you. My words and my actions can keep certain things going. And both of us can't keep going because it's never going to stop. Somebody got to take the soft shoulder. Somebody got to back down. The person that backs down, that's the one that gets strengthened. I said the person that back down, that is able to back down, those are the ones that strengthen themselves in God. Because those are godly traits or godly reaction. When you want to keep going, you weaken yourself. You weaken yourself because you refuse to back up. Tom, see?
But every fool will be meddling.
But every fool will be meddling. A fool is one who despises wisdom. And ignores correction. Go ahead. He said every fool will be meddling. When I looked up that Hebrew word for meddling, it says galah. Every fool will reveal himself. A fool shows himself. Watch him, listen to him talk. Hear the things that he say out of his mouth, and he will reveal who he is. Tom Sheik.
The sluggard will not plow by reason of the cold.
The sluggard won't plow by reason of a cold.
Excuse.
It's too cold.
Excuse.
It's 8 degrees. Man, I ain't going to work today. It's too cold. That's the sluggard. Tom Sheik.
Therefore shall he beg and harvest and have nothing.
Therefore shall he beg and harvest, and he ain't got nothing. How you begging and harvest? It's harvest time.
Everybody's getting.
Everybody's got.
Receiving time.
This is the time to receive. This is the time to go in your field and pluck and glean, and you can glean in amongst the field. But the sluggard, he didn't put the work in
Because it was too cold.
because it was too cold. So therefore, he can't receive
There's nothing there.
because you didn't put the work in. Why do we tend to expect? Why do we expect and look for things that you did not put no work in?
Unjust.
Don't expect because you didn't do nothing. And but what I was saying, hard gum. Man, listen. He used to come up with some ethics, man.
He said we ran out of bubble gum. You know what you get.
Hard blank and bubble gum.
Hard life.
Hard life.
Hard life.
That's what you expect. You got to put the work in.
I put the work in.
You have to put that work in. Tom Sheik.
Counsel in the heart of man is like deep water.
Woo! Counsel in the heart of man is like deep water. In the Hebrew, for deep is amok. Ayin mim kuf. He said, counsel in the heart of man is unsearchable.
Deep.
It's unsearchable. You can't figure it out, right? He said, counsel in the heart of man is unsearchable, but a man of understanding would draw it out. A man's purpose are unsearchable and often hidden. It's often hidden. I don't always reveal myself.
Right.
I keep certain things in.
Right.
And I react
Right.
because I don't want to reveal how I truly feel. Right? Our thoughts, our feelings, our intentions. We hide those things.
Yeah.
Oh no, you can have it, but really in all, I'm angry. I didn't want to give it to you. I didn't want you to eat it.
Deep down, I didn't
But
want
deep
that.
down, that's how I felt in my spirit. But outwardly, face to face, oh no, you can have it, man. You good. You good. No, I ain't really. But deep down inside, I ain't really good. I ain't really good. My mouth is not matching how I feel. Tom C.
But a man of understanding will draw it out.
A man of understanding will draw it out, will be set free, will be delivered.
Tom She.
Most men will proclaim everyone his own goodness.
I'm
You
good.
hear that?
I'm good. I'm a good man. I'm a good woman.
Most men proclaim their goodness.
mostly everyone.
A lot of men. A lot of women. I'm a good woman. I'm a good man. Listen, I'm good. I'm a good woman. I'm a good man.
Mm-hmm.
But godly men, righteous men, you didn't hear them say that.
They don't say that.
Godly, the righteous don't speak
They
like
don't
that.
speak like that. That's correct.
They don't
That's
speak of
correct.
their goodness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't speak about the things they do. They allow other people to speak about them.
God or other
I didn't say this about myself. I allow others to say this. Okay? It said most men will proclaim everyone his goodness, but a faithful man who can find. And munin, faithful man, a trusted man. And what is faithfulness? Faithful is firm adherence to who you owe allegiance to. They focus on a faithful person will focus on their actions. A faithful person focuses on self rather than praising themselves, rather than self-praises.
Right.
Okay?
Watching yourself.
Tom She.
The just man walketh in his integrity.
The just man, Zadik, the just man, the righteous man, a person or a man that is fair. What does it mean to be just? What does it mean to be just? Just is what? Adjusting yourself, right? Adjusting yourself, how you think, which come from what you believe to be aligned with God. We have to make the necessary adjustments within ourselves to be compared and be aligned with what God says. Those are the actions of a just man. All right? Being in compliance with God's standards. Being in compliance with the rules or laws. Go ahead.
The just man walketh in his integrity.
Walking in his
children
integrity.
are blessed after him.
Walking in his integrity. Living in alignment with the principles and the ways of God. And by me living or walking in my godly and righteous integrity, my children can be blessed. It has an effect on your children. Just like when we sin and violate the commandments of God, it affects your children. Same procedure. Because God will command your sins to visit your kid. God commands our iniquities to visit your children. So if you love your children, refrain from sinning presumptuously.
That's right.
Tom She.
Verse 8. A king that sitteth in the throne of judgment scattereth away all evil with his eyes.
Oh, you ain't going to do it in his presence.
Not on his life.
While the king is sitting around, everybody walks straight. While the head is sitting around, everybody walks straight. And when the head is around, you wouldn't have been doing what you was doing if he was around. I wouldn't have been acting this way. But when the king is gone, when the head is gone, we revert back to who we are.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Who can say, I have made my heart clean? I am pure from my sin.
Who can say? Who's able to say that? I said, who's able to say that? I have made my heart clean. The godly don't talk like that. The righteous don't talk like that because they live their life in a guilty conscience.
That's right.
They live their lives being guilty before God, which causes them to have self-reflection on their self, constantly examining themselves. He said, who can say I have made my heart clean? The Hebrew word for clean, it means what? A clean heart is a pure mind. Right? I said a clean heart is a pure mind. Right? A pure mind is attained by the process of time. Your mind
And your heart don't become clean right away. It takes time to clean your heart. It takes time to clean your mind. I say attain. These things are attained by the process of time, of taking heed to the laws of God and the ways of God, right? Free from unnatural impulses or negative emotions, which hinders your growth with God, which holds you back from growing with God. So what is unnatural impulses? Unnatural impulses is an urge. Is an urge or a desire. And all those urges and desires begins within to go contrary from the standards of God. These are urges that moves us, causes us to deviate from what God says. That's right. That's right, Tom C. Because these urges, like you just said, taps into your desires, taps into your senses. Go ahead, read.
Proverbs chapter 20, verse 10. Diverse weights.
Diverse weights.
And diverse measures.
And diverse measures.
Both of them are alike abomination to the Lord.
Stop trying to get over. Stop trying to get over. Be just.
Even in the streets with the heathens, man.
Even in the streets with people.
Be
Be just. Stop trying to get over.
You get better business that way.
Tom C.
Both of them are alike abomination to the Lord. Even a child is known by his doing.
Even a child is known, is recognized, is regarded by what? By his doings. Huh? So your actions, how you think, reveals your character. I say your actions and how you think reveals who you are as a person.
That's right.
This is why the children have to be scrutinized and watched, because these kids that's growing up now will show you and reveal to you who you are or what they have in them by their actions.
Yes.
But it's the parents' upbringing. It's the parents' job, their training of discipline in the house. We have to mold our kids according to what God says by teaching them the things that is accepted by God and the things that is not acceptable by God.
That's right. That's right.
The children is the way, our children is the way we are is because of the parents. Majority of the time.
See it.
Sometimes the parents teach the children, and how the child is, the parent never taught them that. But that's just how they are. That's right. Inborn corruption.
It starts in the crib, man.
But it starts in the house. That's right.
Training begins at home.
Tom C.
Whether his work be pure and whether it be right. Verse 12. The hearing ear and the seeing eye, the Lord hath made even both of them.
The hearing ear and the seeing eye, God made both. God hears and sees everything. Go ahead.
Love not sleep,
Love
lest
not
thou
sleep,
come to poverty.
lest you come to poverty.
Open thine eyes, and thou shalt be satisfied
Open
with
thine
bread.
eyes, and thou shalt be satisfied with bread. Tom C.
It is naught, saith the buyer. But when he is gone his way, then he boasted.
It is naught. It is naught, saith the buyer. But when he gone his way, he what?
He boasted.
He boasted. He praised him. Don't tell me it ain't nothing, but then when I'm gone, it's something else. Don't tell me one thing, and then out of my presence, it's a problem.
You leave, then I start selling.
And that's what we do a lot of times. A lot of times I come to you and say, nah, it ain't nothing.
But it is.
But then later on, but you do feel away. Later on, you complain to him. Man, this guy, he ate my stuff. Boom, boom. But I thought you said it was nothing. Don't tell me it's nothing. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. But then later on, I go complaining about what you told me. It ain't nothing. It can't be that way. Proverbs teaches us ways. All this shows us our ways.
Fine tuning.
You know how many times we did this? You know how many times I did that? Yeah, it ain't nothing more about it.
Still complain.
And then I still complain about what I told you. It ain't nothing. We got to watch ourselves. Let's read.
There is gold and a multitude of rubies, but the lips of knowledge are a precious jewel.
Precious jewel. Time sheet.
Take his garment for surety for a stranger.
Take his garment that is surety for a stranger. What does surety means? The Hebrew word for surety is arak. It means surety, right? Surety is a person that takes responsibility for another actions. And if I had took responsibility for your actions, I'm looking for you to respect that.
Stand up to that. That's right.
I'm looking for you to
Because you're
respect
vouching for
that
me.
because I'm vouching for you. We vouch for people that disregard that. We disregard these things.
Yeah.
Now, don't worry about it, brother. That's not going to happen again. I'm going to talk to him. I go and talk to him, and you go and react and get crazy. Look at me and say, man, yo, make me look bad. He said, man, I spoke up for this dude. Nah, man, we got to recognize these things. These are things that we need to begin to honor to be accepted of God. So when a person tell you that he spoke up for you,
You honor that.
you have to honor that by acting in a manner so that it doesn't look bad on the person that spoke up for you.
Yeah.
So I said, we'll take surety. Watch it.
Tom, see?
Take his garment that's surety for a stranger, and take a pledge of him for a strange woman. Verse 17.
Read.
Bread of deceit is sweet to a man,
Bread of deceit is sweet to a man.
but
Sweet
afterwards,
to a man. Go ahead.
his mouth shall be filled with gravel.
Afterwards, his mouth shall be filled with gravel.
It's not sweet. Man.
Not sweet no more. Go ahead.
Every purpose is established by counsel, and with good advice make war.
Wait a minute. Every what?
Purpose
Every purpose is what?
established.
Is established by
By
counsel. Okay? Every purpose, every thought, every imagination. We cannot react off of everything that comes to our mind. You have to seek counsel. Seek counsel in your thoughts and purpose. And don't react off of your thoughts. A lot of us think certain way, and we begin to react according to how we think. And then when we react according to how we think, we be dead wrong. We be wrong. So therefore, in everything that we do, we have to seek counsel. And we have to watch who we seek counsel of. We can't seek counsel from anybody. The person that I seek counsel from has to fear God. Because you need to counsel me according to the standards and the principles of God. Okay? Seek counsel in your thoughts and purpose rather than acting impulsively, reacting without considering consequences or risk. And that's the problem. We react without considering the consequences, without considering consequences, lacking forethought. Okay? What is forethought? Lacking forethought is when you don't consider the consequences of your words and actions. When you are able to say things and do things, and you don't consider who it offends.
Right.
You don't consider who it offends. Tom Sheep.
Verse 19.
Tom Sheep.
He that goeth about as a talebearer revealeth secrets.
Okay. Who is a talebearer? What is a talebearer? What does it mean to be a talebearer? So when you hear that word talebearer, in the Hebrew, it means a rakil, right? A rakil is a slanderer. A person that slanders is making a false statement that damage another reputations, which causes you to be in violation of what commandment? The 9th commandment. Because you done bore false witness. You done voiced,
Testify wrongly.
You testify wrongly. You done said something that wasn't that was false. When you answer or respond in a false matter. concerning a false matter. All those laws come from the 10 Commandments. It stems from those 10 words. It branches out. And then it starts to explain all the different ways of stealing,
Goes into detail.
all the different ways of bearing false witness, all the different ways of committing adultery. Tom She.
Therefore, meddle not with him that flattereth with his lips. Whoso curseth his father or his mother, his lamp shall be put out.
Whoso curseth his father or his mother. The Hebrew word for curse is qualel. It means curse. And it also means to utter imprecation. You know what imprecation means? Imprecation is the voicing of saying something rude, right? In an angry, hostile way, which means we have to watch how we say certain things or how we speak to our parents. You see how certain times we say certain things and your father look at you and say, who you talking to, boy? Who you talking to like that? Boy, you forgot who you talking to?
Right.
So we have to say certain things. We can't say things in an angry state, in a hostile state. Okay? Can't talk to our parents that way. Okay? Right. That's when your parents start saying things.
You don't have to do that.
Watch your
You can be
tone,
mad at
watch-
something else.
watch your tone, watch your dialect,
That's right. That's right.
watch your words.
Everything has to be watched. That's right. You
Sure.
can't get all overly
Or
excited,
animated.
overly animated.
That's a fact.
Stop doing hey, calm down.
That's right.
Calm down. You will not react like that. You don't react like that in front of people of
Okay.
honor.
Okay.
You don't react like that in the king's face,
Right.
in the priest, in the high priest, in the president, in your parents' face.
Right.
Go ahead.
His lamp shall be put out in obscure
Your
darkness.
darkness. Tom C.
Verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
An inheritance may be gotten hastily at the beginning.
Inheritance may what? May be gotten quick.
hastily
You don't receive this inheritance real quick.
at the
And
beginning.
you got it quick in the beginning. Read.
But the end thereof shall not be blessed.
But the end of it all,
Yes.
you ain't gonna be blessed
Amen.
because I didn't get it correct. I didn't get it just. I didn't get it right. Go ahead, read.
Say not thou, I will recompense evil.
Say not that I will recompense evil. Which means stop looking to repay people the evil that they have done to you. This is how we are. This is how we are. And if we don't take heed to ourselves, you will continue to remain in that state, which will hinder you from excelling with God. Just because this person did something or said something to offend you, don't mean that I have to react this way or move in this way. You can't. We got to learn to let things go, because when we don't let it go, God said you're holding a grudge. I said, God said you're holding a grudge. You're holding on to something that you won't let go of. Grudges turn to hate. In time, you will hate that person. Tom C.
But wait on the Lord, and he shall save thee.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 23. Diverse weights are an abomination.
Diverse
unto the
ways
Lord,
are an abomination unto the Lord. Read.
and a false balance is not good.
A false balance is not good. Read.
Man's goings are of the Lord.
A man's goings are of God. God directs a man's steps according to his doings. You hear that? I said, God will direct your steps, direct your paths according to the things that you do. That's deep, man. That's deep. Go ahead.
How can a man then understand his own way?
This is why a lot of things happen. You don't even understand why you did it. You don't even understand what's going on.
Both sides.
But God is in the mix.
You're running everything.
Tom
It is a
C.
snare to the man who devoureth that which is holy, and after vows to make inquiry.
Read that over.
It is a snare.
It is a snare
to the man
to the man
who devoureth.
who devour it. He says a snare to the man that devour it, or who devour it.
That which is holy.
That which is holy. The word for devour is jala. It means to speak rashly. You trap yourself when you speak too fast. Huh? I said you trap yourself when you speak too fast. Jump into conclusions. Jump into conclusions, and whatever you done incorporated in your mind, you believed it. You believed it without searching. We believe it. We would believe things without searching or inquiring or investigating.
Right.
And we tend to speak too fast.
Exactly.
And when we speak, it ain't what we
It
said.
ain't what you said, Johnny.
It ain't the way you said. I didn't feel that way from what you are saying.
It ain't what you said, John.
Tom C.
It is a snare to the man who devoureth that which is holy, and after vows to make inquiry.
After vows. Now, after you done made a vow, now you want to inquire?
Too late now.
Now you want to inquire? Now you want to search the matter out? Speaking before inquiry. That's the problem. And before you speak or say things, inquire. Before I open my mouth, you need to inquire and ask questions. Find out if what that person said is true. Find out. Inquire. Don't just jump to conclusions. Tom C.
A wise king scattereth the wicked and bringeth the will over them.
A what? A wise king scattereth.
Scattereth the wicked.
Scattereth the wicked.
And bringeth the will over them.
And bringeth the will. Return the will over them. What you did, now I'm going to return it right back on you. I'm going to give you the same thing that you dished out. Tom C.
The spirit of man is the candle of the Lord, searching all the inward parts of the belly.
Okay, now. A wise king scattereth the wicked and bringeth the will over them. Leaders, officers must identify, then make the godly decision to maintain justice by making a separation of what is right or evil by God. Go ahead. Verse 27.
The spirit of man is the candle of the Lord.
The spirit of man is the candle of God.
Searching all the inward parts of the
Searching
belly.
all the inward parts of the belly. We are searched and examined. I said we are searched and examined by our thoughts, how we think, which stirs up emotions and feelings. Because according to how we think will determine our actions. Determine our thoughts, how our thoughts will determine our actions. Tom C.
Mercy and truth preserve the king, and
Mercy and truth guards the king.
And his throne is upholded by mercy.
The
glory of young men is their strength. And the beauty of old men is the gray hair.
Okay, now, so let's cut that. Today, now we're going to go into Exodus 12. We're going to go into the Feast of Unleavened Bread. What we should be eating during the Feast of Unleavened Bread. What we shouldn't be eating during the Feast of Unleavened Bread. When you can cook, if we can cook, or if we cannot cook. Okay, so let's go into Exodus 12. Whether we should be eating matzos, whether we should not be eating matzos.
You mean the big crackers?
I mean the crackers that is sold from the Jews.
The huge crackers.
Those big
Jewish
square crackers, that's not bread. That's not what you call lechem oni, which is bread of affliction.
Yeah.
Okay? So now we're going to go into Exodus 12. Let's read.
And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt.
We're
saying,
going to go into Exodus 12. We're going to go into Leviticus 23. I'm going to show you what or how to leaven your bread without having yeast or baking soda. What leavens your bread? What causes your bread to leaven? Huh? What is the definition of chametz? What is the definition of seor? All these things we have to know so that we know how or what the people did to leaven their bread, what we have to get rid of out of our houses.
Right.
And what is leaven. Okay? Let's read Exodus chapter 12.
And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying,
Uh-huh.
This month shall be unto you the beginning of months.
This month shall be unto you a beginning of months. This month shall be unto you a new year.
No.
No, it don't
Does it say that?
No, it
No.
don't say that.
Did it say that?
No,
No.
it doesn't say
So why we put that there?
It's not in the English or Hebrew.
I said, why do we put that there? Why? No, because it's warm in here and I hate to see her coming up.
I'm getting hit by the AC.
It's not hot in here. So.
AC is on.
Right, let us sit there. It's not here. The month shall, right? This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. Right?
Okay.
It shall be the first month of the year to you.
That's it.
Right?
That's what it
And what month is that?
is.
Abib.
Abib.
And the Feast of Unleavened Bread comes in on the first at sundown.
That's correct.
The Feast of Unleavened Bread comes in at the first at sundown.
Sunday. The evening of the day.
So don't get rid of leaven, people. Continue eating leaven at the Eve then. Since everything starts in the day,
Yeah.
John, go get you some leavened bread, some home pride, and eat it at the first at sundown if it begins in the day.
Yeah.
But we choose what we want to start or when we want to start certain things.
Yeah. With some California.
Go ahead.
This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. It shall be the first month of the year to you.
Uh-huh.
Speak ye unto all the congregation of Israel, saying,
Uh-huh.
In the 10th day of
In the
this
10th
month,
day of this month,
they shall take to them
they shall take to them
every man
every
a lamb
man
according
a
to the
lamb
house.
according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for an house. Now, this lamb, each household had to snatch up a lamb because God is about to do some work. God, right now, God is about to do some work and he's humbling Pharaoh and his people. Okay? He has hardened the heart of Pharaoh against doing the thing that is lawful and right by God. And God can harden your heart against doing the things that is lawful and right by God. So we got to be careful. We got to be careful. Let's read.
And if the house be too little for the lamb,
Uh-huh.
let him and his neighbor next unto his house take it according to the number of the souls.
Take it to according to the number of the souls. Uh-huh.
Every man according to his eating
Every man according to his eating.
shall
Read.
make your count
Shall-
for the lamb.
Uh-huh. Tom sheet.
Your lamb shall be without blemish.
Your lamb shall be without blemish.
A male of
No blemish. It's supposed to be anything you give to God, supposed to be in its perfect state.
100% of
You don't give God what you don't want. I
Say it
say
again.
you don't give God what you don't want, because when we do these things, God look at us and say, you have robbed me of my offerings. Because I done gave up things to God that I didn't want. Go ahead.
Your lamb shall be without a blemish, a male of the first year.
Uh-huh.
You shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats.
Tom, see?
And you shall keep it up until the 14th,
The 14th day
of the same month.
of the same month.
And the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening.
Kill it in the evening.
And they shall take of the blood and strike it on the two side
Strike it on the
posts,
two side posts.
and on the upper doorposts
And on the upper doorposts
of the houses,
of the house.
wherein they shall eat it.
Mm-hmm.
They shall eat the flesh in that night,
Eat
roast
the
with
flesh
fire,
in that night, roast with fire,
and unleavened bread.
and unleavened bread. Again, the Hebrew word for unleavened bread is what? Is what? Matzot. That's what it says. It says matzot.
Yes.
Matzot.
Yeah.
Matzot is unleavened bread.
Yeah.
Okay? And being that we didn't have baking soda and yeast and all these things, how did these people leaven their dough? What was the process that the people did to leaven the dough? Okay? I'm going to prove to you that when dough sours, that's not what leavens the dough. It's all in the book, and I'm not going to teach you or say things off of what I think.
No.
Everything that I say, I'm going to show you in the book. Go ahead, read.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 8.
Verse 8,
And they
read.
shall eat the flesh in that night,
They shall eat the flesh in that night,
roast with fire,
roast with fire,
and unleavened bread,
and unleavened bread.
and with bitter herbs.
With
shall
bitter
they eat.
herbs shall they eat. Read.
Eat not of it raw,
Don't eat it raw,
nor sodden at all with water,
nor sodden at all with water,
but roast with fire.
but roast with fire. It was a specific way to eat the lamb.
This is the order.
The only way to eat this lamb was to roast it. You can't boil it. You can't fry it. You can't bake it. You have to roast it over an open pit.
That's it.
Roast it.
Whole body.
The whole body. Okay? Tom, see?
His head with his legs and with the pertinence thereof.
That's right.
And you
Read.
shall let nothing of it remain until the morning. And that which remaineth of it until the morning, you shall burn with fire. And thus shall ye eat it. With your loins
girded.
your shoes on your feet,
shoes on your feet.
your staff in your
Your
hand.
staff in your
And
hand.
you shall eat it in haste.
And you eat it in
It is
haste.
the Lord's
Why it
Passover.
says eat it in haste? We are in a rush. We are being thrust out of Egypt, and we didn't have time. We didn't have time. Okay, we didn't even have time for our dough to leaven. Okay, let's we gonna get into this now.
Yeah, take time.
Go ahead.
For I will pass through the land of Egypt this night, and will smite all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and beast,
Both
and
man and
against
beast.
all the gods of Egypt. I
I
will execute judgment.
judgment.
I am the Lord.
Tom, see.
And the blood shall be to you for a token upon the houses where ye are.
And the blood shall be unto you for tokens. Upon what?
Upon where ye are. And when I see the blood, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be upon you to destroy you when I smite the land of Egypt.
Tom, see.
And this day shall be unto you for a memorial.
A memorial.
Can't be done.
A memorial.
Day to be remembered.
This that we are doing, we are memorializing the day, all right? The what you call that? The not resurrection, the the restoration, or the when Israel left Egypt, when we was free from our burdens. Okay, and this is what we are memorializing, which means this is a memory. This is the state of mind that we have to be in, and remember that we are coming from a people who was at one point in time slaves to a nation. Okay, and God heard our cry, and He delivered us out of the hand of these people because He remembered one man. He remembered Abraham, his friend, his beloved. All right, go ahead.
And this day shall be unto you for a memorial.
A memorial.
And
This
ye
is
shall
not the Feast of Unleavened Bread. We are memorializing it. Okay? And even though people say, oh, we don't know the direct day or the random,
This is the
listen,
closest we're gonna get.
this is the closest we're going to get it, and that's how we're going to do it. We ain't going to get none of this right,
because God done took away all these days from us.
Yeah.
God took it.
Scrambled a bunch.
And he scrambled and confused everything. And if God scrambled and confused everything, who are you to think that you're going to get it right after God done scrambled it and mixed it up?
You can't unscramble.
You can't unscramble it. So let's follow what God gave you.
That's right.
Just follow what
Faithfully.
God gave us faithfully.
That's right.
And that's it. That's all we could do. Tom Street.
And you shall keep it a feast to the Lord
Keep it a
throughout
feast
your
unto the Lord.
generations.
Throughout your generations.
That's why we do.
Huh? This is why we do it and memorialize it today. This is why when those times come around, the Feast of Unleavened Bread and all these, we memorialize and start to reflect and go back in time and start to think about these things. Because God said to do it. Go ahead.
You shall keep it a feast by an ordinance forever. Verse 15. 7 days shall ye eat unleavened bread.
7 days shalt thou eat unleavened bread.
This is the whole.
This is the order. So if it ain't a day, you can eat regular bread at night.
No.
No, God made a distinction. He said 7 days,
Oh,
a
man.
day is different than night. So eat
So that's
regular
what it
bread
is.
at night then.
So you
Some
want you to-
Pelagonia.
Eat some Pelagonia bread at night. Go eat some home pride,
Brick
brick oven,
Yeah.
bagels. Go ahead, eat that at night because God only commanded us to eat it in the day.
Right.
Go ahead.
Even the first day ye shall put away leaven out of your house.
Okay, now what verse is that?
15.
15.
The middle of 15.
Okay. 7 days shall ye eat unleavened bread. Even the first day ye shall put away leaven out of your houses. The Hebrew word for leaven to be put out of your houses is seor. Right? The Hebrew word seor, it means leaven or yeast.
Right.
Okay? Leaven or yeast. Now, we have yeast particles in the air, but God ain't talking about that. They had yeast particles in the air back then, but God ain't talking about that. Okay? He said, put leaven out of your houses. Read.
For whosoever eateth leavened bread.
Whosoever eateth leavened bread. The Hebrew word for leavened bread is chametz. Chametz means leaven. Okay, whosoever eateth leavened bread, read,
From the first day
from the first day
until the seventh day,
until the seventh day,
that soul shall be cut off.
that
from
soul
Israel.
shall be cut off from who?
From Israel.
From Israel. Okay, now what is the word for cut off? The Hebrew word for cut off is nikir or nikrita. It means to be alienated. It means to be estranged. It means to betray. So when you're cut off, when God has put you in the cut off state of mind, you will begin to go against
We'll get
or
things
be in
wrong.
opposition to what is right by God.
I'm gonna say the
And
Shabbat
this is
part
why we continue to go against
second. I'm gonna say the Shabbat.
from what we read inside of this book, because
Right.
we are doing things that brings about a cut-off state of mind.
Right.
We cut ourselves off. You don't cut. Look, God don't. Look, we cut ourselves off by our actions, by our doings. Okay, Tom Sheet.
And in the first day there shall be a holy convocation. And in the seventh day there shall be a holy convocation.
The
to you.
first day is a holy convocation, which is what? A holy gathering. Read that over.
And in the first day there shall be a holy convocation.
And in the first day there shall be a holy convocation, which is what? A holy gathering. And is that a command?
Yes.
We are commanded to congregate on that first day. You can't congregate if you don't have people. A congregation is an assembly or a gathering of people. We was commanded to congregate. Okay? Tom sheet.
No manner of work shall be done in them.
Okay, no manner of work shall be done in them. What is the Hebrew word for no manner of work? Huh? The Hebrew word for no, kal melaka, lo tasu. No type of work. It wasn't explained. No type of work. You can't go to work. You can't do no housework. You can't go in the kitchen and cook. At this point in time, right now, you can't do none of that. Okay? Can't do no type of work. Okay? Go ahead.
No manner of work shall be done in them,
Okay?
save that which every man must eat.
Now it made a distinction. The only type of work that you can do on the first and the seventh day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread is cook what you want to eat.
You can only cook.
You can only cook. I will cook my food and prepare and make my bread, but I'm not going to wash no dishes.
Right.
I'm not washing that pot out.
Right. You're not taking garbage out.
I'm not taking no garbage out.
You're not cleaning up.
I'm not cleaning up.
You're just gonna cook.
Because the only permissible, the only kind of work that is permissible and accepted is the work that God said is accepted, which is able to prepare what you are going to eat. So if I'm going to eat some bread, I can make a bread. If I'm going to make some vegetables, I can make vegetables. I like scalloped potatoes, and I make that from scratch. I don't buy boxes. I grated my potatoes. I grated my cheese. I saute the onions, fry up the veggie crumbles, and I add all that in the batter and then mix it, and I add my cheese in with the seasonings and everything, and the garlic and the spices, and I put it in the oven and I bake it.
You can do that.
I could do that because that's what I'm going to eat, and that's what God said I can do. Just because it's a feast doesn't mean you can cook, because the Feast of Unleavened Bread, which is a 7-day feast, but the first and the seventh day, God said you can prepare that which you're going to eat. It didn't say that for Sukkot.
No.
It didn't say that for Yom Teruah.
No.
It didn't say that for Feast of Weeks. It didn't say that with those things. For no other feast day but the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Only the Feast of Unleavened Bread, God said you can cook on the first and the last day.
Right.
Now, if the first day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread comes on the Shabbat, the Feast of Unleavened, the Shabbat supersedes the Feast of Unleavened Bread.
Shabbat supersedes everything.
Shabbat supersedes everything.
Right.
The rules of the Shabbat supersedes the Feast of Unleavened Bread. You better not get caught baking no bread. Again, if we eat matzos, you're eating crackers. That's not bread. In the process of making these matzos, which is called, I ain't even gonna call it ain't matzos.
Crackers,
These
man.
crackers, they put it in a bowl, in a mixing bowl, and it's kneaded for hours. The longer you knead it, the lighter those crackers, the lighter the bread get. That's why when they baked those bread, it came out so light. According to what the book says, it says, "Lechem oni." That's not no bread of no affliction.
Bread of affliction.
That's not bread of affliction. It tastes so good, it goes good with cheese. I like it with peanut butter and jelly. Add a little butter with some with a cup of tea. Let's read.
Save that which every man must eat.
Save
that
which every man must eat. That only may he be done of you. So again, the only feast day, the only appointed time that we can cook is on the first and the last day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. The rest of those feast days we cannot cook because God said we cannot do no work. So we have to prepare our foods from the day before the feast comes in.
That's right.
The Feast of Unleavened Bread, first and the last day, is different. You can cook on that day because that's what the book says. Tom Sheep.
And you shall observe the Feast of Unleavened Bread, for in this selfsame day have I brought your armies out of the land
And
of
ye
Egypt.
shall observe the feast of unleavened bread, for in the selfsame day have I brought your armies out of the land of Egypt.
Therefore shall ye observe this day in your generations by an
Uh-huh.
ordinance forever.
Uh-huh.
In the first month, on the 14th day of the month at even, ye shall eat unleavened bread,
Uh-huh.
until the 21st day of the month at even.
Uh-huh.
7 days shall
Wait.
Huh?
Again. Did we hear this? Let's read that again, brother.
In the first month,
In the first month,
on the 14th
on
day
the 14th day
of the month at even.
of the month
at
at
even.
even. So the 14th day started at the eve,
The first day started at even.
which is the 13th at even. Why
we switching everything up?
Why we switch everything up?
Take your time. Take your time.
Why we change everything and switch everything up? Huh?
Yeah.
And cause people to violate God by starting your Shabbat during the day. Wait. These were the ones that they haven't caught the lesson before. Huh? I got to go back to Leviticus 24 to show you when the Shabbat starts. Leviticus 24 explains the offerings that is done by the high priest. I said Leviticus 24 in the beginning explains the offerings that is done by the high priest. And it states when the priest should do the offerings. Okay? So now, when you read down, it says, right, that this offering shall be done. Aaron orders it, Leviticus 24, verse 3. Without the veil of testimony in the tabernacle of the congregation, shall Aaron order it from the evening unto the morning before the Lord continually. Right? I'm going to skip now. Then start going into the 12 baked cakes and the rolls and the 6 rolls and the frankincense. And then in verse 8 it says, every Shabbat. Every Shabbat he shall set it in order before the Lord. It didn't say Shabbat day, where everybody get confused about.
Right. It says Shabbat.
It says Shabbat.
It is specified.
And Aaron is not going to start making these bread and making doing this, and it ain't Shabbat. He said, make sure you start this at the eve, from evening to the morning. I got to make 12 loaves, and there's an order that has to be done.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 12, verse 18.
Time
In the
sheet.
first month, on the
In the
14th
first
day,
month, on the 14th day of the month,
at even.
at even again, which means the 14th day begins at the eve. Okay? Ye shall eat unleavened bread until the 21st day
of the month
at even, when it ends. Time sheet.
7 days shall there be no leaven found in your houses.
7 days. 7 days shall there be no leaven found in your houses. We have to clean house. Get rid of all the leaven. Get rid of all the comments. Get rid of all the order. Get rid of all these things that are in your house. It shouldn't be around your boundaries. It shouldn't be
In your quarters.
in your quarters, right? You shouldn't be around. And during this time, you don't go and visit nobody. I'm not going to your house because you have leaven in your house. You have yeast in your house. So I can't come to your house for this whole week. Because for me to come to your house, I will be in violation of the commandments and the laws of God.
Right.
So I keep myself separated. I will not be visiting people's houses. Tom sheet.
7 days shall there be no leaven found in your houses. For whosoever eateth that which is leavened, even that soul shall be cut off from the congregation of Israel. Whether he be a stranger or born in the land. You shall eat nothing leavened.
You shall eat nothing leavened. No comments. In all your habitations
shall you eat unleavened bread.
Read.
Then Moses called for the elders of Israel and said unto them, draw out and take you a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. And you shall take a bunch of hyssop and dip it in the blood that is in the basin, and strike the lintel and the 2 side posts with the blood that is in the basin. And none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. For the Lord will pass through to smite the Egyptians. And when he seeth the blood upon the lintel and on the 2 side posts, the Lord will pass over the door and will not suffer the destroyer to come in unto your houses to smite you.
That's right.
And you shall observe.
That was the purpose of putting the blood on the 2 side posts. That was the purpose of putting the blood on the upper doorposts. We don't have to do that now because there is no death angel passing over Brooklyn, New York. He ain't passing over Manhattan. He ain't passing over Queens. Ain't none of that happening now. Okay? We are not in slavery. We are where we're citizens. We are satisfied with our positions, with our place, where we are at. Yes, we're satisfied here. We're satisfied here. We're truly satisfied because no one is crying out. Ain't nobody crying out about being here. Nobody's crying out about going home. Because nobody is getting afflicted. The only time we cried out is when we got afflicted. Tom sheep.
And you shall observe this thing for an ordinance to be unto thy sons forever. And it shall come to pass when ye be come to the land which the Lord will give you, according as he hath promised, that ye shall keep this service. And it shall come to pass when your children shall say unto you, what mean ye by this service?
What mean ye by this service?
That ye shall say, it is the sacrifice of the Lord's Passover, who passed over the houses of the children of Israel in Egypt, when he smote the Egyptians and delivered our houses, and the people bowed head and worshiped. And the children of Israel went away and did as the Lord had commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they. And it came to pass that at midnight the Lord smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt. At midnight,
right? What happened?
The Lord smote all the firstborn
in the land of Egypt.
From the firstborn of Pharaoh that sat on his throne, unto the firstborn of the captives that was in the dungeon, and all the firstborn of cattle. And Pharaoh rose up in the night, he and all his servants and all the Egyptians, and there was a great cry in Egypt, but there was not a house where there was not one dead. And he called for Moses and Aaron by night and said, rise up and get you forth from among my people. All these
plagues that God plagued the nation of Israel with, not plagued the Egyptians with, were plagues challenging their gods.
Denying their God.
It was plagues challenging their gods, their deities. God had to challenge these gods, these deities, because Pharaoh was a very stiff-hearted man. He was full of pride. He was in his height. Pharaoh thought he was bringing out the sun. That's why he used to go out before the sun comes out before the Nile River, thinking that he brings out the sun. Pharaoh thought he was God. So God had to humble him.
And he called for Moses and Aaron by night and said, rise up and get you forth from among my people, both ye and the children of Israel, and go, serve the Lord as ye have said. Also take your flocks and your herds as he has said, and be gone, and bless me also.
Bless me also.
And the Egyptians.
Okay, now go ahead.
And the Egyptians were urgent upon the people.
Okay.
That they might send them out of their land in haste.
Okay.
For they say, we be all dead men.
We be all dead men. Go ahead.
And the people took their dough.
Now, look. Did it say? It said they took their dough. Which means what? This is why I don't go by sour. Did we see this, or are we bypassing these things? It says that the people took their dough.
Only God knows how long that dough was sitting, whether if it was sour or not. Okay? It's midnight. There's nobody making dough right now. They had dough already prepared. And I'm going to show you where and prove to you with the scriptures where dough that is sitting is not leavened.
All right.
After I go here, we're going to go to Leviticus 23. Then we're going to go to 1 Samuel chapter 28, which describes and explains to you that when the dough sits, it's not leavened. Okay? Okay, so now look. And the people took their dough before it was leavened. Right? Their kneading troughs being bound up, which means what? They couldn't knead the dough. They could not knead the dough because the kneading troughs was bound up. What do they show on the TV? That how they make those matzos? They take the dough, and they put it in large, big bowls, and it's mixed and kneaded, and kneaded, and kneaded, and kneaded. And Israelites still continue to eat these crackers.
Manufactured all over the world.
Manufactured all over the world. We refuse to make our own bread and follow the ancient path. Go ahead.
And the people took their dough before it was leavened, their kneading troughs being bound up in their clothes upon their shoulders. And the children of Israel did according to the word of Moses.
So they took what? Read that over. The kneading troughs being bound up in their clothes upon their shoulders. Read.
And the children of Israel did according to the word of Moses. And they borrowed of the Egyptians jewels of silver, jewels of gold, and raiment. And the people and the Lord gave the people favor in the sight of the Egyptians, so that they lent unto them such things as they required, and they spoiled the Egyptians. And the children of Israel journeyed from Ramesses to Succoth, about 600,000 on foot that were men, beside children. And a mixed multitude went up also with them, and with flocks and herds, even very much cattle.
We left there with a mixed multitude. Egyptians,
not just Israelites.
Not just Israelites. Egyptians and people of other nations, slaves. We left. And the same mixed multitude that left with the nation of Israel was the ones that was the problem. Those was the ones that was stirring up the problem. Those was the ones that started complaining and bickering. Because we tend, when we leave off, we have to leave our past behind.
Say it again, bro.
I said, when we leave off, you have to leave your past behind. If you don't leave your past behind and come to God with simplicity of heart, you're not going to learn and accept what comes after that. You're gonna continue to compare your past life with what you're learning now.
That becomes hard.
Tom Sheep. And a mixed multitude went up also with them.
And they baked 11 cakes of the dough, which they brought out
and
of
they
Egypt.
baked unleavened cakes of the dough. All right? Which what?
Which they brought forth out of Egypt.
Again, they didn't make the dough.
They brought that dough out.
They brought that dough with them. They had the dough made already. We don't know if it was sour or not. Right? Go ahead.
And they baked 11 cakes of the dough which they brought forth out of Egypt, for it was not leavened.
It wasn't leavened.
Because they were thrust out of Egypt.
Because they was thrust out of Egypt.
And could not tarry.
Neither
had they prepared for themselves
any victuals.
Now, the sojourning of the children of Israel, who dwelt in Egypt, was 430 years. And it came to pass at the end of the 430 years, even the selfsame day it came to pass, that all the hosts of the Lord went out from the land of Egypt. It is a night to be much observed unto the Lord for bringing them out from the land of Egypt. This is the night of the Lord to be observed of all the children of Israel in their generations. And the Lord said unto Moses and Aaron, this is the ordinance of the Passover. There shall no stranger eat thereof. But every man's servant that is bought for money.
Every man's servant that is bought with money.
when thou hast
Uh-huh.
circumcised him,
When you have circumcised them,
then he shall eat
then he
thereof.
shall eat. Go
A
ahead.
foreigner and a hired servant shall not eat thereof.
The foreigner and the hired servant shall not eat thereof. What is the Hebrew word for foreigner? Huh? We call it Ebed Ish. The foreigner is nekad, means the foreigner or the alien. Right? Go ahead. And a hired servant shall not eat thereof. Read.
In one house shall it be eaten. Thou shalt not carry forth aught of the flesh abroad out of the house, neither shall ye break a bone thereof.
Uh-huh.
All the congregation of Israel shall keep it. And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee, and will keep the Passover to the Lord, let all his males be circumcised, and then let him come near and keep it. And he shall be as one that is born in the land, for no uncircumcised person shall eat thereof. One law shall be to him that is
Okay,
homeborn.
so let's cut that. Let's go to Leviticus 23 now. In Leviticus 23, it's going to show you and more specific what we should be eating. A lot of people say we can eat grains. A lot of people say we can eat seeds. A lot of people say you can eat rice because it's only talking about yeast. I'm talking about bread. So we're going to get into this now. Let's go. Leviticus chapter 23.
A lot of people say you gotta get vinegar out your house.
A lot of people say you got to get vinegar out your house. Some of the vinegar is made with yeast.
Some isn't.
And some isn't. Because why they say get vinegar out? Because it
Sour.
says sour.
Right.
And sour, it doesn't matter whether it's sour or not.
It's not CO.
Because that's not seor.
That's right.
That's not chametz.
That's right.
The book stated that. They left Egypt with their dough already prepared.
So it was sour.
Only God knows how long that dough was sitting. Their kneading troughs was bound up. Go ahead. Leviticus chapter 23.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them,
Speak unto the children of Israel and say unto them,
concerning the feast of the Lord,
concerning the feast of the Lord,
Which
concerning the appointed times, the appointed seasons of God, right?
which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations.
Which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations.
Even these are my feasts.
Even holy convocations meaning what? A holy gathering. A holy gathering. Which means there are times where God said to gather. When God said remain in your tents, that was because we was in the wilderness. And he told us to remain in the tents and stop and don't come out of your tents looking for bread. Well, explain this verse. Why did God say we have to have a holy convocation? Which means you have to gather. It's confusing now. Now you're confusing me.
God said one thing.
You're confusing me. Because in this book, it says, in this chapter, it says to have a holy convocation.
Yeah.
So you're telling me if I leave my house to go congregate, I'm sinning?
No.
After God said to have a holy convocation.
You can't break the law.
But then I read, people say, oh, and here it says to remain in your house. It has to be a reason why it says to remain in your house.
So,
Why it said that? Because in this chapter, it says to have a holy convocation. A holy gathering. Right? Even these are my feasts. Come see, verse 3.
6 days shall work be done, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of
6
rest.
days shall work be done. When you look at the video of making the matzos, listen, people, they needed that dough longer than 18 minutes.
That thing is over
They
there.
needed that dough way longer than 18 minutes. You are not. No one is going to need a dough for 18 minutes and it comes out like crackers, like those matzos in those boxes. Nobody. I don't care if you put it in a machine and let the machine knead it for 18 minutes. It ain't coming out like that. They needed that dough for hours. Only God knows how long. And it shows in the video that a person left the dough in there kneading and kneading and kneading. Shut the lights off, came back hours, And the dough was so light.
Over 20 hours passed and he was still needed.
And it was still needed. We should not be eating matzos. To serve and observe this day, to be in a safe space, you better off making your own bread. You can make your own bread. Okay? You can make your own bread. We have to learn to stop following. Stay on the safe side with God.
That's right.
Stay on the safe side.
Sure.
Right.
6 days shall work be done. Read.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of
But the
rest.
7th day is the Sabbath of rest.
A holy convocation.
A holy what?
A holy convocation.
A holy convocation. A holy convocation is a holy gathering. What makes the gathering holy? By what we speak about. Our conversation is what makes the gathering holy. This is why it's very important to watch your conversations. When we break, don't go on the side and start conversating and talking your own words. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you profane the day. You profane the day when you have idle talk on God's day.
Okay.
There are rules of keeping the Shabbat day holy. You shouldn't be leaving your house with a burden. A burden is anything that is carried. But people say, oh, it wasn't talking about nothing that was carried. It was talking about the people. So what does Jeremiah 17 explain? In the Hebrew, it says you shouldn't exit your house with a burden. So I go to the extreme. I go all the way with it. I don't leave my house with nothing in my hands. I don't leave my house with nothing in my hands, because a burden is anything that is carried, and it doesn't depict or explain how heavy it is. A burden is anything that is carried. And it doesn't explain the burden that was explaining what a burden is. It has to be tangible. Not a burden on your mind.
No,
it wasn't talking about a burden. It was talking about something physical. You know you ain't supposed to be thinking about that.
Right.
You stop thinking about it.
Right.
I know what I should be thinking about and what I should be meditating on. That's a you problem. That's work that you have to do with yourself. It was talking about a physical burden, something that is tangible. Okay? So therefore, if I go to a camp, I'm going to make sure what I need is at the camp, so I don't have to carry nothing in my hands. And that's how far we have to go with God. In Isaiah 58, it speaks about talking of matters, speaking of matters, speaking conversations or speaking of things that has nothing to do with the day. We cannot come up here and speak about current events. Israelites come up on the beamer and talk about Iran and the war. We come up on the beamer and start talking about Trump.
Yeah.
We come up on the beamer and start talking about frivolous matters when the day is supposed to be dedicated to God. All of these things that we do, we profane the day.
Yeah.
In Exodus chapter 16, it speaks about arranging and preparing. We cannot arrange or set up chairs today. The chairs should have been set up from before the Shabbat. You can't get nothing ready today. Everything that needs to be prepared and arranged should have been done before the Shabbat day came.
Right.
Time sheet.
Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
In all your dwellings.
Verse 4.
Read.
These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations.
These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations. There you go again. A holy assembly, a gathering of people. Read.
Which ye shall proclaim in their
seasons. Read.
In the 14th day of the first month at even.
In the 14th day, in the first month at even. Read.
Is the Lord's Passover.
Is the Lord's Passover. Go ahead.
And on the 15th day of the same month.
On the 15th day of the same month
is the feast of unleavened
is
bread.
the feast of unleavened bread.
Unto the Lord.
Unto God.
7 days he must eat unleavened
7
bread.
days ye shall eat unleavened bread. Read.
In the first day, you
The
shall have a
first day
holy
you shall have a
convocation.
holy convocation.
You shall do no servile work.
What is that word servile work? Okay? Because it doesn't mean servile work in the Hebrew. The Hebrew word for servile work is meleket aboda. Meleket come from the word melaka, which means work, labor, or business. Right? Aboda means to serve. Okay? Time sheet. Read.
In the first day you shall have a holy
Verse 8.
yeah. But you shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
Made by fire
7
unto the
days.
Lord, 7 days.
And the 7th day is a holy
The
convocation.
7th day is a holy
You
convocation.
shall do no servile work.
You
therein.
shall do no servile work therein. But we just read about in Exodus 12, where God said, no manner of work shall be done on the first or the 7th day, save which every man shall eat.
Right.
Which means that whatever needs to be prepared for you to eat for sustenance, you can prepare it on the 1st and the 7th day. This day is the only day that has that requirement. No other feast day has this requirement, which means we should not be cooking on the rest of those feast days. We are only allowed to cook on the first and the last day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. That's what the book says. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, when ye be coming to the land,
When you come
which
into
I
the
give
land,
unto you,
uh-huh,
and shall reap the harvest thereof.
uh-huh,
Then ye shall bring a sheep of the first fruits of your harvest
Mhm.
unto the priest. And ye shall wave the sheep before the
wave
Lord
the sheep before the Lord
to be accepted for
to be
you.
accepted to you.
On the morrow after the Shabbat,
On the morrow
the priest shall
after the
wave.
Shabbat, the priest shall wave. Read.
And you shall offer that day, when you wave the sheep, a he lamb without blemish of the first year, for a burnt offering unto the Lord.
Uh-huh,
And the meat offering thereof shall be 2 10 deals of fine flour
Uh-huh.
mingled with oil,
uh-huh,
an offering made by fire unto the Lord for
Uh-huh.
a sweet Savior.
uh-huh.
And the drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the fourth part
One
of
part
it.
of a hen.
And you shall eat neither
Okay,
bread,
so this is what I'm going to get to now. And ye shall what?
and you shall eat neither bread.
And ye shall eat neither bread. Can you eat bread during the Feast of Unleavened Bread?
No.
No. So this is telling us what
That's
we
the myth.
should not consume during the Feast of Unleavened Bread. It states that ye shall eat neither bread
Nor parched corn.
nor parched corn. Wait a minute. What is parched corn? Parched corn, the Hebrew word for parched corn is what? Kwali. Again, these are things that we should not be eating during the Feast of Unleavened Bread. So it says, ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn. Parched corn in the Hebrew is kwali. What is kwali? Kwali is roasted or parched grains or seeds. This is why I stay away from grains. This is why I stay away from seeds. I don't eat rice. I don't eat seeds. I don't eat these things on Shabbat because it says, and ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn, which is kwali, nor green ears. What is green ears? The Hebrew word for green ears is cardamel. Cardamel is green wheat or fresh grains. So these are the things that we have to stay away from for the whole of 7 days. Okay? Some people say you can eat rice because it was only concerning bread. But you have to explain this to me now. In Leviticus 23, verse 14, it says, ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn. Parched corn in the Hebrew is kwali. Kwali means roasted or parched grains or seeds, right? Or green ears. Green ears is cardamel. Cardamel is fresh grains. Green wheat. Grains are what? Seeds, nuts, and beans. We have to stay away from these things. Why? Because that's what it says in the book. I'm not coming up with this in my mind. I'm not making these things up. This is what the book says. He said, until the self-same day that ye had brought an offering unto your God. Right? Now, when does the offering go up? On the morrow after the Shabbat. It comes up at the end of the Feast of Unleavened Bread. After you send up the offering, I can go back to eating my bread. I can go back eating my grains, my parched grains and roasted grains and seeds. I can go back to eating these things. And people say, well, every house have an order. No, that's the wrong terminology. Because every camp followed their own order.
Right.
Instead of following what the book says. We should all be doing the Feast of Unleavened Bread one way, the same way. We should be doing this and observing these days the same way. We have one book,
but we're not on the same.
But we're not on the same page. This guy sees it different than this guy. This one sees it different than him. I see it different than everybody. See it differently. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I do.
I don't get it, man.
The detour has been
Top
set.
sheet.
And you shall eat neither bread nor parched corn nor green ears until the same day that ye have brought an offering unto your God. It shall be a statute forever
It shall be a statute forever
generations.
throughout your generations.
In all your
In all
dwellings.
your dwellings. Read.
You shall count.
Now, on the morrow after the Sabbath, we was commanded to count the Omer. After Mimacharat HaShabbat, after the Sabbath, then you begin counting the Omer. And then on the 50th day, you have the Feast of Weeks. Tom Sheet.
From the day that ye brought the sheaf of the wave offering, 7 Sabbaths shall be complete.
7 Shabbats shall be complete.
Even unto the morrow, after the 7th Sabbath, shall ye number 50 days.
Uh-huh.
And you shall offer a new meat offering unto the Lord.
Okay, so now cut that. So now we're going to go into 1 Samuel chapter 28. And the purpose of going into 1 Samuel chapter 28, I want to prove to you where sourdough is not leavened. That's not what makes the dough leavened.
No.
Okay? But before I go into 1 Samuel chapter 28, I'm going to show you what causes the dough to be leavened. So before we go into 1 Samuel chapter 28, I need you to go to Hosea. Hosea chapter 7. See, everything that I say, I will prove it with the book. I'm not going to prove it to you using no other book. I don't need no other source to prove what I say. Because I got the English and I got the Hebrew. And whatever I look up in the Hebrew, I transfer it into English, look up those words, and it broadens the meaning. It broadens the meaning and it shows you the meaning and what it says. Okay? A clear understanding. So we're going to go into Hosea 7, verse 4. This is going to explain to you what leavens the dough. And by this verse, this will explain why we shouldn't eat and eat crackers. We should not. We need to stay away from those damn crackers. The Jews should not be making money off of us Israelites buying those damn crackers. That's not bread. That's crackers.
I agree.
When we eat those things, we are in violation because they didn't look. They needed them. They needed that dough for hours. They didn't need the dough for 18 minutes, like you said. And I didn't read it here where God said 18 minutes. That's Judaism. Where did you get this terminology of kneading the dough only for 18 minutes? Now, what do I mean by, what do you mean? Kneading it makes the dough rise. Okay? So now I'm going to explain to you. And we're going to, okay, sister, Mariah Asher, go to Hosea chapter 7, verse 4. Okay? Because needing an adult, go ahead, let's read it. Hosea 7, verse 4.
They are all adulterers.
They are all adulterers.
As in
We are
others.
all fornicators. God don't look at us and call us fornicators. God done looked at us and called us whores. And he wasn't talking about the woman. He was talking about the men. The woman followed after their men because we was the one that started it. We, us as men, we started it. And we need to stop blaming others, blaming your wife, blaming everybody else instead of self-reflecting, looking upon yourself. When you self-reflect, you have to be able to find your faults. Talking about self-reflect. You self-reflect. Did you look in the mirror? Huh? The book don't tell you that you need to stay out the barbershop. The book don't show you where you need to stop balding your head and looking like Rick Ross. I'm the biggest boss. I'm the biggest boss who you seen just far. That's what we imitate. We want the Rick Ross look. Israelites have hair on their head and we bald our head, keep our beard. This is not a fashion.
That's a Muslim look. Rick Ross is Muslim.
What happened to keeping our hair? According to the law, it says you should not round the corners of your head. Neither shall you. Let's go. Let's go there quick fast. Because we think it's a game. I said we think it's a game. And I'm going to explain to you in the Hebrew what it means by rounding. Okay?
We got so much
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 27. Ye shall not round the corners of your heads, neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beards. Now, this was a Hamitic custom. But when you read it in the Hebrew, it says different. Okay? Leviticus 19, verse 27 states, Lo takwipu. The Hebrew word for takwipu is kwipa. You should not skim off. Or payat. Payat is a side section lock or curl, roshekem, which means you shouldn't skim off a side section lock or curl of your head. We continue to get our hair cut and think God is with you.
Yeah.
We continue to bald our face and shave our face
And
think God is with you.
Yeah.
Huh? We continue to completely shave off and shape our eyebrows and think God is with you.
Yeah.
Huh? Huh? Lo takwipu payat roshekem. Where lo tashkit. Tashkit means to corrupt. Et payat, a side section like a curl, zekwaneka, of your beard. So you can't touch our beard or our hair. When it says that Mephibosheth did not trim his beard, in the Hebrew, it don't mean beard. He said it didn't trim his mustache, which is a safam. Zekwaneka is your beard. Safam is your mustache. You can trim your mustache, but you cannot trim your beard. Okay? So now we're going to go into Hosea chapter 7. And this verse is going to show you how we leaven our dough. Okay, they are all adulterers as an oven heated by the baker, who ceased it from raising after he had kneaded the dough until it be leavened. So according to this scripture, according to this verse, when you knead the dough, that begins the leavening process. This is why I take flour and water, I put it together, make it whole, I pluck it, form it, roll it up, flat it down, and bake it. That's it. I don't need my dough. Simple. Okay? Okay? So now let's go to 1 Samuel. 1 Samuel chapter 28. You got it?
1 Samuel chapter 28.
1 Samuel chapter 28.
And it came to pass in those days that the Philistines gathered their armies together for warfare to fight with Israel.
Okay, so at this point in time, talk now. Look at here. No, talk now.
She's asking how kneading the dough causes leaven.
Okay, kneading the dough is what begins the leavening process. When we left Egypt, the kneading troughs were bound up, and they left with their dough already made. It was midnight. They couldn't make a dough because they're leaving out of there in haste, and the kneading troughs was already bounded up. Okay, so they couldn't knead the dough. And when you read Hosea chapter 7, it says that well, read it over.
There are all adulterers as an oven heated by the baker, who cease it from raising.
Cease it from raising means what? You stop it from raising. Right? After what?
After
he had kneaded the dough. Until it be leavened. So you knead the dough until it's leavened. The kneading, by you kneading the dough, is what causes the dough to be leavened. That's the process of leavening your dough, because we didn't have yeast and baking powder. We didn't have no leavening agent to put in there. When the dough was sitting, that's not a leavening agent.
No, it's just sitting dough.
Because our forefathers left Egypt with the dough already made, and only God knows how long that dough was sitting. Remember, they was leaving at midnight.
Right.
So they couldn't make the dough. The dough was sitting there. They just took the dough that was prepared and baked it before it was leavened. They didn't have the kneading troughs. The kneading troughs was bounded up, so they couldn't knead their dough. And also, you read about lekemoni. Lekemoni means what? Bread of affliction. The crackers that you buy from the Jews is not bread of affliction. I actually like it. I actually like those things.
Not no more.
Not no more.
They got blood.
Not no more. But when we have a video, and we also have a video that shows a Jewish man explaining how they made the matzos. And he specifically stated that he puts blood of his enemies in the matzos, because according to Jews, they are required to eat bitul. Okay, if you follow in Malachi and shoot the kangaroo and Judaism, all right, it speaks about bitul. You know what it says bitul is? Bitul is a drop of blood. One drop of blood is permissible by the Jews, by the Jewish people to eat, because it says it amounts to nothing. Okay, so let's go to 1 Samuel chapter 28.
And it came to pass in those days that the Philistines gathered their armies together to warfare, to fight with Israel. And Achish said unto David, Know now thou assuredly that thou shalt go out with me to battle.
Okay.
Thou and thy men.
Okay.
And David said to Achish, Surely thou shalt know what thy servant can do. And Achish said to David, Therefore will I make thee keeper of mine head forever. Now Samuel was dead.
Samuel was dead at this time. Go ahead.
And all Israel had lamented him and buried him in Ramah, even in his own city. And Saul had put away those that had familiar spirits and the wizards out of the land.
Saul had put away all those that had familiar spirits and wizards. So stop doing the palm reading. Stop trying to look for information of the future. We didn't deal with horoscopes. We didn't deal with these things. Go ahead.
And the Philistines gathered themselves together and came and pitched in Shunem. And Saul gathered all Israel together, and they pitched in Gilboa. And when Saul saw the host of the Philistines, he was afraid.
He was afraid.
And his heart greatly trembled.
He was afraid because he knows God ain't with him. He said, I know God ain't with me.
By that time, he knew.
By that time, he knew God ain't with him. because of his shortcomings and the things that he's done before. He knew where he messed up at. He went against the commandment of God. When God direct command, when God commanded him to wipe out Amalek.
That was a direct.
Wipe out Amalek. Don't take nothing back.
Bring nothing
But he
back.
said he fed the people and he started to receive it. He took the best of the flock. You think God had delight in sacrifices over obedience? To obey is better than sacrifice. Because if I obey, then I ain't got to send up no offerings. Go ahead.
And when Saul inquired of the Lord answered him not, neither by dreams, nor by Urim, nor by prophets. Then said Saul unto his servants, seek me a woman that hath a familiar spirit.
Seek me a woman that have a familiar spirit. Okay? A medium. Right? Read.
That I may go
At this
to
point
her.
in time, Saul, he's desperate. He's in a desperate state, man, because our forefathers depended on God. And when they didn't get an answer from God, they start to do every and anything to get an answer. Go ahead.
And his servant said to him, behold, there is a woman that hath a familiar spirit at Endor. And Saul disguised himself.
Saul disguised himself.
And put on other raiment.
Other raiments. So when we don't dress according that is expected by the way God dressed us, you are disguised. God didn't give us suit and tie.
Somebody else.
God didn't give us suit and tie. Every religion, but this is a way of life. But every religion has a dress code. Has a dress code. And the nation of Israel has a dress code. Tom sheet.
And Saul disguised himself and put on other raiment. And he went, and 2 men with him, and they came to the woman by night.
Okay.
He said, I pray thee, divine unto me. I pray thee, divine unto me by the familiar spirit, and bring me him up, whom I shall name unto thee. And the woman said unto him, behold, thou knowest what Saul had done.
Thou know what Saul had done.
How he had cut off those that had familiar spirits and wizards out of the land. Wherefore then layest thou a snare for my life to cause me to die?
You trying to trap me? That's what you came to say. You trying to set me up. You know Saul done put out all these witches and witchcraft and they put them all out. So now you coming to me and want me to do divination? Go ahead.
And Saul sware to her by the Lord, saying, as the Lord liveth, there shall no punishment happen to thee for this day.
So now we getting to the point now. Go ahead.
Then said the woman, whom shall I bring up unto thee?
Okay.
And he said, bring me up Samuel.
Bring me up Samuel.
And when the woman saw Samuel,
she cried with a loud voice. She cried with a loud voice.
And the woman spake to Saul, saying, why hast thou deceived me?
Tricked me.
So she immediately turned to Saul. She said, man, you done deceived me. You done tricked me. Right? By concealing who you are.
He's dressed different.
When you conceal who you are deceiving. You are in disguise. This is why we didn't wear a mask.
Right.
And dress up as Wonder Woman.
Right.
And wear costumes. Because you are emanating something that you are not.
That's not for us.
Say that we live in deceit when we don't dress accordingly.
And you live in deceit when you don't dress accordingly. That's right. That's right. Tom sheet.
And the king said unto her, be not afraid, but what sawest thou? And the woman said,
hold up one minute. According to Leviticus 23, verse 14, people, it states that ye shall neither eat, which means what? You cannot eat bread because you can only eat bread after the Passover. And everything else that comes after, you should not be eating. It states, Leviticus 23, verse 14 states, that ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn. Parched corn in the Hebrew is kwali. Kwali means roasted or parched grains, and it also means seeds. No parched corn nor green ears. Green ears is cardamom. in the Hebrew. Carmel means green wheat and fresh grain. Okay, and this is why I don't eat seeds or grains or beads. Okay, I don't eat none of these things during the 7 days of the Feast of Unleavened Bread, because of what that verse stated. Leviticus 23, verse 14. Okay, let's go back to where we was reading.
1 Samuel chapter 28, verse 13. And the king said unto her,
What the king said?
Be not afraid.
Be not afraid.
For what sawest thou?
So what did you see?
And the woman said unto Saul, I saw gods ascending out
She
of the
called
earth.
up Samuel. She said, but when she looked, she see gods ascending. I don't only see Samuel coming up, but I see more gods coming up. Go ahead.
And he said unto her, What form is he of?
What do we have on?
And she said, An old man
coming
and
up.
he is covered with a mantle.
And he's covered with a mantle. He's covered with a robe.
And Saul perceived that it was Samuel.
Saul perceived that
And
it
he
was Samuel.
stooped with his face to the ground and bowed himself. And Samuel said to Saul, Why hast thou disquieted me?
Did we look up that word disquieted? The Hebrew word for disquieted is ragaz. It means to disturb. He went to Saul and said, Why are you disturbing me? See, the spirit is still living. The body just died. But the spirit lives. The spirit is resting in his chamber. And this is why God says, stay away from familiar spirits and people that do necromancy and divination, because these things work.
Yeah, it works.
But God didn't suffer us to do this.
All right. You were right before.
God haven't caused us to turn towards wizards and witchcraft.
You don't have to.
Because if we are right by God, you can turn to God and get an answer. Tom Sheep.
And Saul answered, I am sore distressed, for the Philistines make war against me. And God is departed from me, and answereth me no more, neither by prophets, nor by dreams. Therefore I have called thee, that thou mayest make known unto me what I shall do. Then said Samuel, Wherefore then dost thou ask of me, seeing the Lord is departed from thee, and is become thine enemy?
Why are you asking me, and God has departed from you? God didn't give you an answer, but you're looking for me to give you an answer?
His enemy.
You have made yourself an enemy of God. And we have to learn to understand this, that we have to put a separation between these people. When you are moving in the way that is contrary to God, separate yourself. Separate yourself. Because we can't agree with what God hate and despise.
No.
If God despises you,
I ain't tolerating it.
I can't tolerate you. I can't move with you.
You got to do something.
Because that tends to show that you agree with what God disagrees with.
I picked your side.
Tom Sheep.
And the Lord had done to him as he spake by me. For the Lord had rent the kingdom out of thine hand, and given it to thy neighbor, even to David. Because thou obeyest not the voice of the Lord, nor executed his fierce wrath upon Amalek. Therefore hath the Lord done this thing unto thee this day. Moreover, the Lord will also deliver Israel with thee into the hand of the Philistines. And tomorrow shalt thou and thy sons be with me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What happened now? Go ahead.
And the Lord also shall deliver the hosts of Israel into the hand of the Philistines.
Tom Sheep.
Then Saul fell straightway, all along on the earth, and was sore afraid because of the words of Samuel. There was no strength in him, but he had eaten no bread all the day, nor all the night.
Okay.
And the woman came unto Saul.
So now look, the witch Endo came to Saul and saw
that he was troubled, and was sore troubled, and said unto him, Behold, thine handmaid hath obeyed thy voice, and I have put my life in my hand, and have hearkened unto thy words, which thou speakest unto me. Now therefore I pray thee, hearken thou also unto the voice of thine handmaid, and let me set a morsel of bread before thee, and eat, that thou mayest have strength.
Okay,
without
so
going
this is
thy
the
way.
verse I want to get to. This verse is going to explain to you what is leavened bread or what is unleavened bread. Let's go. But he refused.
But he refused and said, I will not eat. But his servants together with the woman compelled him.
Okay.
And he hearkened unto their voice. So
Uh-huh.
he arose from the earth and sat upon the bed.
Uh-huh.
And the woman had a fat
The
calf
woman
in the
had
house.
a fat calf in the house.
And she hasted
She hasted and killed it.
and took flour
And took
kneaded
flour and kneaded it.
it, and did bake unleavened bread thereof.
And did bake unleavened bread thereof. Stop now. Now let's go into this verse here.
Uh-huh.
Remember, I said when you knead the dough, that's what makes the bread leavened. Right? Now, in this verse, it says she kneaded it and baked unleavened bread. So let's go into the Hebrew now. The Hebrew word, when it says she took flour, right? The Hebrew word for flour is kwemak, right? Right? Kwemak, right? And kneaded it. The word for kneaded, it don't mean kneaded. It don't mean kneaded. It means to pluck, which means you can't pluck flour. You can only pluck from a dough, which means she had that dough already there. Only God knows how long that dough was sitting. I don't know if it was sour or not. It was sitting there. And depending on how long she had the dough sitting there, it will become sour in time. But in the Hebrew, it says that she kneaded it. In the Hebrew, it said that she plucked from the dough, right? And did bake unleavened bread. She didn't knead it. This is how you can see or determine whether your dough is leavened or unleavened, by according to if it's kneaded or not. Okay. Do anybody have any questions? I see a lot of questions going on. Anybody have any questions? Any questions? If it was some kind of special food or different food, and what they mean by green ears. Okay, green ears is green ears or fresh wheat, right? Those are, I gotta look that up. I don't remember the definition for green ears. I'm gonna look that up. And Zachariah, you can explain what green ears is. All right. Parched corn in the Hebrew. Parched corn in the Hebrew is kwali. Kwali means roasted or parched grains or seeds, right? What falls in the category of roasted and parched grains or seeds, right? Beans, rice, right? Beans, rice,
That falls on
or grains, right?
Grains.
Falls on the kwali. Grains. Oat is a grain. I stay away from all grains and all seeds.
That's right.
Why? Because in Leviticus 23, it states that ye shall eat neither bread nor parched corn, which is kwali in the Hebrew, which means seeds, grains, or parched grains or roasted grains or seeds. So I stay away from those things during the Feast of Unleavened Bread. A lot of people say you can eat rice, but according to Leviticus 23, verse 14, we should not be eating rice. We should not be eating beans, according to Leviticus 23, verse 14. Now you can do as you choose. God gave every man a choice. God gave us a choice, but everything that we need to do is right here in the book. Right here in the book. It's in the law. Stay away from matzos. We should not be going to the Jewish people to buy matzos, because those matzos that is sold in those stores are leavened.
It's needed.
Because according to the scripture, it describes and tells you how to leaven your dough, and you leaven your dough by kneading it. By kneading it and kneading it and kneading it. God wasn't talking about leavening or yeast particles in the air, because they have yeast particles in the air back then.
It's in fruits, it's in vegetables, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Okay. Any more questions? Any questions? Any questions? Huh? We gotta watch our water. Our water sometimes has more than just water. It has baking soda and baking powder and all these added sodium, all these things inside there. So we don't buy these things. During this time, I don't buy toothpaste with sodium bicarbonate. And people may say, well, you know what? Oh, you can have this because it's not a mass or yeast. I'm not messing with it. I stay away from it. I don't mess with nothing with yeast in it. Sodium bicarbonate, I don't mess with none of that stuff. All that stuff stays out of my house. Just to keep myself on the safe side.
That's right.
I said just to keep myself on the safe side with the observance of the day, of this time. Okay? Any more questions? Any more questions? Any more questions? Any more questions? Yes, we have videos of coffee having dried up, crushed up roaches in it, which means if you want coffee, you have to go to the bean itself. Go and buy the actual coffee bean itself and grind it and crush it yourself.
They got machines that
you can crush.
You can crush and make
do
your own coffee.
And they also have videos of how they made those crackers. Be truthful with yourself, man.
Watch them.
Be truthful with yourself.
Watch.
Is that bread or is it crackers? That's not bread. It's crackers. It's crackers, man. That's not bread. And the damn sure ain't lechem oni. It ain't bread of affliction either. It ain't afflicting me. So we got to stay away from these things, man. Any more questions? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? But Sister Mariah, a lot of Israelites feel that it's not leavened. But according to the scripture, according to what we read, Hosea 7 stated that when you knead the dough, it begins the leavening process. And then they take that dough and put it in a bowl, and it's kneaded for hours. It's kneaded for hours and hours, not 18 minutes. Anything you need for a long period of time, the dough becomes lighter.
It's made in a factory.
It's made in factories.
Big mix.
They don't make that at home.
They set it.
That matzos is made in factories.
It's set on a
where
timer.
it's kneaded for hours and flattened and then baked and taken out.
They come in the
it
next
ain't needed
day,
for 18 minutes.
Still mixing.
You need something for 18 minutes, it ain't gonna come out like that. When we read this book, we have to read this book with common sense.
Got a question.
Go ahead, what's the question?
What can we consume during that time? What can we eat during that time?
What can we eat during the Feast of Unleavened Bread?
A lot of things is limited.
A lot of things is limited, but you can eat your potatoes,
fruits and vegetables,
vegetables,
and your
potatoes, your bread that you make, and sweet potatoes.
No, everything is fruits and vegetables in the bread. That's it.
Fruits, vegetables, bread, potatoes,
fish,
sweet potatoes,
and
fish, cheese. Be careful of certain cheese because some cheese they put yeast in it.
That's right. Yeah.
Some cheese they put yeast in it. We used to eat a cheese named cabbage cheese, and the paperwork came out that they put yeast in cabbage cheese. But we've been stopped eating the cabbage cheese because I don't eat nothing with milk in it. I don't eat nothing with cow's milk in it because of how they receive the milk. They put I think Zechariah explained it to me. Sometimes I mess up during the explanation. So the rape rack is how they induce or penetrate the cows. Then when the cows get pregnant, they put them on machines to be milked, and they're left there for hours. The milk gets dried out, and it shows that blood and pus comes out in the while they're milking the cows. While you have blood and pus and all that in the milk, they take that and they sell it to you. They make your chocolate. They make everything and put all these things. That's why I don't eat nothing with whey, nothing with cow's milk.
That's correct.
The cheese that we use are made from Ireland. And I forgot the other places that is permissible to eat cheese from. Because in those places, they don't treat the cows that way. They milk the cows by hand. They don't put them on machines to suck them dry, and then they continue to suck them dry with blood and pus starts coming out. So this is why I don't eat certain things like that. Joshua chapter 5, verse 11. Joshua chapter 5, verse 11. The sister said to explain that part. Joshua 5, verse 11.
No, we don't eat.
And they did eat of the old corn of the land on the morrow after the Passover.
They're in the land now.
Okay? Unleavened cakes and parched corn in the self same day. And the manna ceased on the morrow after they had eaten of the old corn of the land. Neither had the children of Israel manna anymore, but they did eat of the fruit of the land of Canaan that year. So let's go into the Hebrew now. Verse 11, right? Where is it? Wayuklu me'abud. What is me'abud? Let's look up that word me'abud. Me'abud in the Hebrew. Let me look it up. Joshua 5, verse 11. Okay. Joshua 5, 11. There it is. Coming up. Now I'm going to look at 11. Okay. Abud. Right? Abud is produce. Abud is produce. Right? Produce. Does it say what it is?
No.
Produce, it could be anything.
Produce.
They ate of the produce.
Of the land.
Of the land.
Produce is fruits and vegetables.
They ate
That's
of the
what they call
produce. Okay?
They ate of what came out the land.
What came out the land? What was grown? Okay, produce of the land on the morrow after the Passover.
It's over now.
On the morrow after the Passover,
It's over.
it's over.
You can eat corn.
The Passover is over. They
Right.
ate the corn. They ate the produce. They ate all these
You
things.
can eat whatever now.
On the morrow after the Passover.
The time that they
Okay,
the
go
time that
ahead.
they was coming into the land, it was just finishing the Passover, a piece of unleavened bread.
Right?
Just was finishing. And they went into the land at that season. But it was the morrow after the Sabbath, and they were able to eat of the produce of the land. Because they weren't eating the corn and the parched corn before that.
Uh-huh.
But it said the morrow after the Sabbath. So now, like you said, is that they're able to eat.
Right. Yes, unleavened bread. They ate that bitter herbs. They ate that lamb.
The old corn.
And they ate of the old.
The
Right.
corn was old because
Right.
it was sitting there for 7 days. They couldn't eat it.
Mm-hmm.
When it was over, they ate of the corn of the land.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Any more questions?
The 18-minute rule
That's Judaism.
of Judaism.
Because
That is the
they-
rule in Judaism and how they do.
when they
their
put that,
bread.
we shouldn't be eating. You gotta stay away from those matzos because in the video it shows that they put that dough and it's kneaded over 18 minutes, longer than 18 minutes, hours. Because the longer you knead the dough, is the lighter the dough gets. Huh?
That's correct.
Yes, that's a different word for parched corn. The Hebrew word for parched corn in Leviticus 23 is kwali.
Right.
Kwali, corn is a grain.
Corn is a grain.
Corn is a grain.
Corn is a grain.
And kwali means roasted or parched grains or seeds.
Corn.
And in Leviticus 23, verse 14, it says, you shall neither eat neither bread nor parched corn or fresh grains until what? You have given up the offering
Right.
after the fact,
Yeah.
right. After the Passover. When the Passover is done, then you send up your offering.
Right.
So this is why I stay away from grains and seeds and beans. I don't even eat corn during that week.
Yeah. The reason why it says old corn is because they weren't eating of it. They weren't eating it until the morrow after the Sabbath. So there was new corn there, but before you start eating the new corn, they started to eat the old corn of the land first. That's why it mentions that. Old corn and new corn is just what was stored up and what was just brought up. But they didn't start eating anything until after the morrow, after the Sabbath of that Passover.
Anybody had any more questions?
It covers all grain.
Huh?
Corn just means grain. Corn is also
Yeah,
a grain.
corn is a grain.
All seeds,
Corn is a grain.
grains, and beans. They're all in the same category.
Share, like, and subscribe, family. If we don't have any more questions, then we're going to shut this down. Any more questions? Any more questions?
Lentils
Lentils
is
are
a bean.
seeds.
That's a seed.
That's a seed.
All beans are seeds.
It falls, lentils falls under kwali.
Mhm.
In the Hebrew, kwali, it means seeds or toasted grains or parched corn.
All beans
So
are
therefore,
seeds.
we have to stay away from seeds, parched and roasted grains. Stay away from seeds. Stay away from rice. Stay away from beans. Stay away from grains, which is rice, because that's based according to Leviticus 23, verse 14. You have to stay away from these things.
Right. All beans. All beans.
Any more questions, family? Any more questions? We will be starting back.
Mariah said she's gonna ask questions on the second half.
Okay, Mariah. So you can ask your questions on the second half, and if we don't have any more questions, we're gonna shut it down. Motivation for help. And we'll be back after on the break. See vegetables.
Sea vegetables.
We can eat vegetables.
Yeah, we eat vegetables.
You can eat vegetables. Nothing
Fruits
wrong
and
with eating
vegetables is good.
vegetables. Nothing wrong with eating vegetables. If we don't have any more questions, we're going to shut it down. With that, I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
And we will be coming back at between 5:45 and 6. Between 5:45 and 6. Shabbat Shalom.
Smoke.
Shalom.
It's still up. Hey, you gotta slide the. It's still up. Yeah.
Oh no.
It's still back.
Stop.